to 86. America is listening to Fox News.
This holiday season, the Tunnel to Towers Foundation is delivering dozens of mortgage-free homes to deserving recipients during its annual Season of Hope. Tunnel to Towers welcomed U.S. Army Captain David Christopher into his mortgage-free smart home during a prior Season of Hope. David sustained catastrophic injuries in the line of duty. During this Season of Hope, let's make a difference in the lives of those who have sacrificed so much for our safety and freedom. Donate $11 a month to Tunnel to Towers at T2T.org.
So Pure Talk is offering unlimited talk, text, and data on a crazy fast 5G network for just $29.95 a month for life. Not your phone's life, your life. This top-tier plan is normally $65 a month, but if you switch today, you'll save over 50% every month for the rest of your life. You might say it's the deal of your lifetime. Just dial pound 250, say Mike Rowe. Offer expires 12/7. Some restrictions apply. Details at puretalk.com.
WFOM and W292EV Marietta, a Dickey broadcasting station. This hour is presented by Subaru of Gwinnett. You'll love the difference. The Morning Xtra, only on Extra 106.3.
Morning, y'all. Tug and Los until 10 on Extra 106.3. What a day we have lined up for you. Glad that you're here. 404-741-1230 at Extra 106.3. Across them social media platforms.
I'm glad you're selling it this way. What an amazing day.
Well, it is.
It's gross outside, so you might as well be with us.
That's exactly right.
Let's have a good time with this thing.
That's right, exactly.
And we got a big weekend here locally.
Do we ever?
At this point, you and I had an idea, earlier in the week. Do we try and get ourselves into championship game weekend?
Yeah.
And we looked at the numbers, and I guess
north of where I can be at Christmas time.
And your cousin turned on you.
Yeah, like a pit viper.
I told you flat out.
Standing room only is starting at about $300.
$300.
Wow.
To get in
and that's
to Mercedes-Benz
more than even
Stadium.
yesterday, right? It's gone up since.
When we looked at it on Monday, it was about $250 to get into standing room only.
That was Monday?
And it's jumped to $300.
Where's this week gone?
But there's great deals on the food and drinks down there at Mercedes-Benz.
Yeah,
if you take part
hot dogs.
Our sister station tailgate,
free food.
that'll be the last time you get a deal.
Yeah, that's right. Holy cow, dude.
And that sold out as well.
Those things are so fun. It's so ridiculous how much fun those tailgates are. I went with my son, who's now 21, could legally have a beverage. And we just,
I was around one time when he wasn't.
He wasn't. And one of our coworkers, Brian Hoyt.
And he asked you. He was like, you mind if I get your son a beverage?
Yeah, right. And then remember he tried to pass him off a shot. Hey, being the man that he is, and I love Brian, he came to me and he was like, dude, I'm sorry, I should have never done that. I was like, dude, you're good, man, all good. But it was funny to.
He walked over to me. He was like, hey, man, just gonna tell you right now, I got Tug's son a shot.
Yeah,
and I got him a drink. Yeah, I was like, dude, I was like,
what do you do?
I was like, I think at the time I was like, he's like 18.
Yeah,
what are we doing here?
Exactly. And I think Jacob was like, I'm good. Yeah, I'm good. Because he was like, all these people know I'm not getting in trouble.
Well, everybody
smart enough.
Well, he was in that situation where he was like, everybody and again, it's not true, but he's looking at it as everybody knows that I'm a high school kid.
Yeah.
And everybody knows my dad here.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so he's like, I'm not getting myself in trouble.
I'm getting in trouble here.
Yeah. Not to say he didn't have a beverage when he was in high school, because I know better than that. I know that did indeed happen. But regardless, those those tailgates, dude, we've heaped praise on them before. But if you've never gone, make it a point to try to get to one. And I don't know if they'll, as Georgia continues through the college football playoff, if they'll do more. I assume if there's some in Athens or a game somewhere close by that they would consider doing that. But if you get a chance, go to one of the tailgate. All you can eat, all you can drink. And it's free. All of it's free. FREE, all of it. And it's no catch. There's no catch. And people are like, what's the catch? There's no catch. Well, and I've taken a dozen people, and none of them can believe it.
I'm debating, because I don't have a ticket. Yeah. And I don't believe I'm going to try and get a ticket, just as Jure told you. $300 for standing room
only.
Yeah. But I'd like to go to the tailgate.
Yeah.
And I don't really have any. I've got responsibilities today, nothing tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe. I don't like. I'm probably going to text you during game day because that's when it's going to start.
Yeah.
I'll be watching game day tomorrow morning, 9 a.m., and I'll be like, hey,
that little urge.
What are you doing?
But there is.
Why don't we go?
It's
And then.
But then the one thing I would say with no ticket and just going to tailgate, then you got to find parking. That becomes a little bit of an issue.
But you know what happens?
What?
You get a few drinks in you, and then you start looking around being like, how much?
Halfway through that first quarter.
Dude.
Get in there for $100, I bet.
Yeah.
Maybe less.
Yeah. Maybe that's thinking. I've never really thought about that. Have y'all ever done that where you bought a ticket into the game? I've never done it.
I've
for
gone,
concerts too.
Yeah, I've gone to tailgates where I didn't have an intention of going, and then a few drinks in, I said, okay. Yeah.
I might.
You do the same thing for concerts. I mean, whatever the opening act is, they'll be on the stage, and all of a sudden the scalpers are. You don't really see scalpers anymore. And I actually would not recommend this because then you got to do the electronic ticket, and it might be a screenshot.
Yeah,
I miss the days of paper tickets.
Yeah, man, those are good. Those were the days. But going through, let's say you went through a secondary ticket vendor.
We don't have a sponsor for that on this station, do we?
Not that I know of.
Okay.
But I mean, use whatever name you want.
Sure,
StubHub or whatever. It doesn't matter. I still, but that would be the way to go. Like you watch the ticket, like you're saying, you would watch the prices there because I've never done it, and you just does it come down quickly? I mean, watch it?
I mean, you can kind of keep refreshing in real time. We did that, so I didn't do that for the World Series, but I had I was in because my buddy had some awesome tickets out there in the right field
at
the Chop House. Yeah, right in front. We went both nights, but the second night on that Sunday night when they had the chance to win and didn't, who was it that hit that grand slam?
Adam
Duvall.
Well, Adam Duvall hit the grand slam, and then the Astros came back and beat
won.
him.
Yeah,
we had some friends that were outside. They got in like the second inning. Had a blast.
Wow.
I would like to imagine that if Jure and myself and Tug managed to make it over to the tailgate, there might be somebody who has been, for lack of a better term, paid off, who has gotten quite a bit of entertainment from this radio show, who just happens to have a suite and says, hey guys, y'all are the Morning Xtra.
Y'all should come on.
Why don't you tag along with us?
I've never had that happen.
I'd like to bring up at this point, I have never been to a college football game with a major school. I've never been to Sanford. I've never been to
Brian Denny?
Yes, thank you. I'm blanking this morning.
Sure.
I haven't had my coffee. But I've been to a Kennesaw State game a couple of times. That's it. So if anybody wants to bring me along,
this might be the first time.
You can give me an excuse to get out of my girlfriend's brother's birthday party.
Okay.
Which is happening tomorrow afternoon.
Once again, for any of you out there that might have suite access or otherwise, you can have this experience with Jure. And listen, he's extremely friendly. He's extremely cool. He will buy. So if you happen to get him in the building and us, then you will be rewarded.
Dude, I
like how you pass that to me. Tug's going to buy all your drinks. What do you think?
Yeah, let's go. How did I get roped into
I'm telling you, if you let me into a game where it's $300 to get in,
I'm buying.
I have no problem shelling out $50-$60 to make sure that you get your beers.
Yeah, that's right. I'm still stuck on have you ever been to Bryant-Denny Stadium?
No.
Really?
Nope.
Huh.
About the only one that I haven't gotten a chance to is Auburn.
You've never been?
I've tailgated at Auburn a multitude of times. I've never been into Jordan-Hare, but for the most part, everywhere else, like I've gotten a chance to go, client related, family related, but that's the only one that's close enough where I'm like, man, I haven't gone to that.
Wow, yeah, it's a good time, man. I'm no Auburn fan by any means, but Jordan-Hare is cool. And when they, we talked about them flying the War Eagle, such a cool scene. It's awesome, man. I like Bobby Dodd.
Bobby Dodd's great.
I love the Ramblin' Wreck when they drive that car out on the
Thursday
field.
night. Because remember, like ACC football used to have Thursday night. That was their iconic matchup. And I got a chance to go to a handful of those games back when like Virginia Tech was good.
Yeah.
And they would play them on a Thursday night. I went to a handful of those games. That was a great time.
Dude, I'm telling you, the Ramblin' Wreck is a cool. It's like the the Sooners when they run the old covered wagon across. I love stuff like that.
How many years ago was it when that thing flipped over?
I don't know, but it was funny.
My favorite
Poor Boomer Sooner.
That was so good. And then Bevo going after Uga. There's just college football's so great. There's just nothing like it. Nothing else in the world, those that I can think of.
What player was it that Uga,
that was an Auburn player. But I don't remember who it was. I don't remember
Uga snapped at.
I mean, we're 20 years removed from that scene.
I've seen that in
Auburn receiver.
I've seen that photo framed in so many of my buddies' houses.
I'm just trying to figure out who it was. Oh, of course, this is the video. It doesn't tell me. But if you know, 404-741-1230.
Stephanie's going to know this.
Yes, dude. If anybody,
without a doubt.
If anybody knows, Stephanie will.
She's here.
Exactly right.
Good morning, Stephanie.
Hey, I was told, I don't know about y'all, but I recall the President of the United States of America telling me that January 6th was about white supremacy. Do y'all remember that, or is it just me?
It's the biggest threat in the country, right?
Well, yes, there's that.
Well, I mean, it was an insurrection. A bunch of people that were unarmed planned on taking over the government.
And now I learn that it might not have been about white supremacy because the January 5th pipe bomber was not a white dude.
No.
Unless you watch Jake Tapper, and then he would,
Flat out, I was a little bit bummed. They weren't attached to the government.
Yeah.
And then to see that they are largely an Antifa and black supremacist.
Yeah. And
which are useful. Again, we talk about it all the time. The useful idiot. That person was being used, in my opinion, to help cultivate what was supposed to be January 6th, which was designed to make you shut up.
Right. There's no visible connections now to government, right? There's not a bit of me believes there's no connections.
No, there were phone calls that were being made back and forth. Who are you calling?
That's right.
Are you calling Dad? Mm-hmm. If you're just getting in the car or just seeing this stuff.
Are you getting instructions?
We now have the January 6th pipe bomber. This person that you could have gotten his information and locked this person down, Brian Cole, for the last 5 years. And it wasn't until this administration, this FBI, actually used, and again, no new information, just what was already available.
There.
And you were able to say, here's the person who went ahead and planted pipe bombs at the RNC and the DNC.
It's so his family runs a bail bonding company, and they focus on illegal immigrants that have been locked up and going to be deported, and that's who they try to get bonded for.
It's an activist organization.
Yeah, without a doubt. And so if was he 30? Is he 30 now?
30 years old.
30, yeah. So this, almost 5 years ago. So dude was 25 doing crap like this. Can you imagine? I mean, because my son's 21. And I think about him, like I always try to frame it around, okay, what would my family be doing?
Well, you're either a fanatic or you're being used.
Or both.
Or both.
It could be both. Yeah. And willful. It's just, there's just so many things. And then Christopher Wray, remember it was, I want to say in 2023 when he testified in front of Congress, and he was like, yeah, man, we've watched 40,000 hours of footage. You're looking.
This is a mystery.
Can't figure it out. We've done 500 interviews. And you had Thomas Massey in that, and Thomas was like, yeah, we're finding out all kinds of information that's being leaked that we're hearing from. You're telling me you don't know any of this?
This is very simple. The previous administration didn't want to apprehend this person. It was not going to be advantageous to have somebody who looks like a black supremacist Antifa member and then to lock them down and say, this was a big part of what we were doing on January 6th.
Yeah.
That's all.
Yeah.
What it came down to. January 6th is one of the biggest shams that we've ever had in this country. It was an op.
Yeah, that's right. That's exactly right.
A quarter of the people there were affiliated with the FBI.
Yeah. That should tell you enough, right? That just in that one fact That should tell you so much about what they wanted you to think, what they wanted you to never ask about, not that you would never ever question the government again. Don't you dare. Think about those signs. How many times we talked about those signs on Georgia 400 and 285? There were billboards. This person was seen in Washington, D.C. on January 6th. Their mugshot. They locked those people down so quickly. You're telling me that they are now trying to tell me, yeah, man, this guy, he was so elusive.
I mean, we haven't talked about this, but when you get into like the nuts and bolts of this and what was going on in South America when it comes to computer systems that were cheating the system in order to ensure certain election results in this country. Again, maybe for next week, we'll see. I don't have the tinfoil hat ready.
We'll get it ready, though.
We'll get it ready, though. But when you see all of the games that were being played in 2020 in the interest of taking power back from the outsider, from Donald Trump, it was, we can't deal with this anymore. This guy is upsetting the apple cart. When you just think about, for instance, the amount of armed conflicts that we were not involved in, and Washington patting their pockets like, hey, how am I going to make my money? This is the reason why all of this started to happen. You had a game that was played on this country. And so to finally get the pipe bomber,
it's just one part.
Yeah, it's one part of that entire machine.
Gigantic machine that nobody day of realized how many layers this thing could have. And now we're just now unfolding it. We're just now unpacking it. We're just now getting the information. Because certainly the Biden administration wasn't going to share that with you. They're the ones that benefited from it. So, of course, they had all the information. Well, they had the dude's cell phone pinging off towers. They knew what car he drove.
They didn't want to ruin the narrative.
That's right. How do we go?
The narrative is all these Trump supporters. Look what MAGA did.
That's right.
A little bit different.
Definitely not what MAGA did. It's actually what the Democrats did. It's what the left did and will do again. They will absolutely try to do it again. They're not going to be phased because we've figured out their game.
No, again, they have the same playbook on a regular basis. So they'll cycle right back around to the old playbook. All right, here, let's dust off page 20. All right, what do we do here? All right, we have a new game. It's make sure we villainize people that actually show up and vote. And if things don't work out and it looks really crazy, well, let's find a way to lock them away.
Yeah, let's create a scene. Let's create an insurrection, as it were called. 6 o'clock hour, brought to you by Subaru of Gwinnett. Don't fall for it. I know you won't fall for it. But don't let anybody around you fall for it either. Goodness gracious.
I have enjoyed the memes of drug boats that say fishing boat.
Oh, yeah.
And then Brian Cole, white guy.
Yeah, that's right. I saw a few of those this morning, too. They have no idea. Come on, it's finally Friday, y'all. It's finally Let's go. 6 o'clock hour brought to you by Subaru Gwinnett. When we come back, Deputy Secretary of Transportation Stephen Bradbury joins us to discuss freedom and cheaper cars, too, next on Extra.
Support the advertisers and partners that share your values. Give our Extra advertisers the first shot to earn your business. They will deliver for you every time and support the Extra community like no one else. Connect with all of our partners online at extra1063.com.
I think I represent this company pretty well because I sound like their name. They're Southern Exteriors, and Lord only knows I can only be Southern. I try to get rid of this accent. I just don't know it'll work. But here's the thing about Southern Exteriors that I want you to know. That these big companies that you use, they're going to have 10 or 15 different people involved in your project. Some will have people there that, maybe they're trustworthy. I don't know. But when you work with Southern, they have the same people doing their jobs. All their teams are in place and have been working for Southern for years and years and years. You see what I mean? You just have continuity. And so that pays off. It pays dividends for the company, but it also pays dividends for you when you're remodeling the exterior of your home. So all that chaos, man, don't worry about that. Every job gets its own dedicated project manager. Again, been with the company for years. It's not a sales rep. It's not a part-timer. It's not any of that stuff. It's one person, one number. You're connected with the person working on your project. It will be immaculate. They will do incredible work. And I hope you'll call them. I hope you'll use Southern Exteriors for siding, roofing, gutters, windows, doors. Done right the first time. 8779 Southern, southernexteriors.co. It's southernexteriors.co.
Jaron Solomon here, and every year there's a new phone, a new tablet, a new trend, but some things never lose their value or their sparkle. This Christmas, make it unforgettable at Solomon Brothers Jewelers. You'll find gifts that sparkle as bright as the season, from our famous diamond studs to timeless tennis bracelets and trendy yellow gold necklaces starting at $9.99. It seems like every year everything gets more expensive, except here. Our holiday gift guides make it easy to find the perfect piece, and with our low price guarantee and flexible financing, luxury has never been more accessible. This holiday season, choose timeless over temporary. Choose jewelry. Visit SolomonBrothers.com to explore the gift guides or book your private appointment today to further customize your shopping experience. Solomon Brothers, Atlanta's trusted Christmas destination for over 40 years.
Hey, it's a Kimmer. You know what time it is? Holiday season, cooler weather, perfect time to get those outdoor projects done. Stovall & Company has everything. Wholesale landscaping, nursery, irrigation supplies. 11 locations, latest one in Canton. Family owned for 75 years. They've got it all. StovallInc.com.
Thousands of veterans across Georgia are missing out on the benefits they've earned through their service. The Warrior Alliance is changing that by connecting veterans and their families to life-changing resources and support. Tune into the Warrior Alliance Network, our podcast and radio show dedicated to helping veterans succeed after service. Join us every Saturday at 11 a.m. on 106.3 to hear inspiring veteran stories, discover free programs, and learn about career opportunities available to you. Subscribe to the Warrior Alliance YouTube channel today.
I am Michael Green, chef and third-generation owner of Matthew's Cafeteria, located on Main Street in historic downtown Tucker, Georgia. We have been serving Southern comfort favorites since my grandparents opened the doors in 1955. 70 years later, Matthew's is still preparing those same recipes. Come in today, grab a tray and sit down to award-winning fried chicken, turkey and dressing, hand-peeled mashed potatoes, and made-from-scratch biscuits, pies, and cobblers. Serving breakfast, lunch, and dinner 6 days a week. Come and see us today and experience the Matthews way.
Are you looking to hire? ZipRecruiter finds the best candidate for your job fast. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Donald Trump's America.
Vehicle fuel efficiency standards put in place during the Obama administration and tightened by the Biden administration are being eliminated, President Trump says, to drive down the cost of a new car and keep U.S. automakers competitive.
But these policies forced automakers to build cars using expensive technologies that drove up costs, drove up prices, and made the car much worse.
The president, surrounded by leading automaker executives, says relaxing the regulations will drop the price of a new vehicle by an average of $1,000.
We're bringing automobiles back and the manufacturing of automobiles back into this country.
Republican lawmakers also included in the One Big Beautiful Bill a provision that ends fines for violating fuel efficiency standards. President Trump described the Biden-era rules as an electric vehicle mandate that consumers didn't want. At the White House, Jared Halpern, Fox News.
The stories that matter to you. These are your Georgia headlines.
It's Friday, December 5th. The Atlanta Community Food Bank has received a $750,000 grant to expand its food and rescue distribution efforts across 29 counties. The funds will buy 8 trucks and a van for partner agencies, allowing more fresh and healthy food from retailers to reach families in need. The grant is part of a broader effort to strengthen food assistance as demand continues to rise. A new report says Georgians are living longer. The report from the CDC says life expectancy in Georgia has risen by about 1.5 years and now averages near 76 years. Life expectancy is up across the country, with the national average at 78. Women continue to outlive men. And a new survey from Wallet Hub ranks Atlanta as the #1 city in America for singles. The study measured more than 180 cities and found Atlanta offers a high number of social activities, nightlife options, and a large single population. Today's weather, wet and cloudy with a high of 45. Will dry out and warm up slightly over the weekend. With your headlines, I'm Jerry Payne for Extra 106.3.
Tug and Los until 10 on Extra. We are honored to have Deputy Secretary of Transportation Stephen Bradbury join us here on the Morning Extra to talk about the Freedom and Affordable Cars Initiative. Good morning, sir. How are you?
Terrific. Good morning. Thanks for having me.
Yes, sir. Removing these EV mandates and making buying a car more affordable for the American people, I think that's obviously the best step in the right direction, letting the free market work, let people buy what they want to buy. But the thing that stood out to me the most, and I think I would like for you to elaborate on if you can, is how do you think this and those decisions actually make our streets safer and traveling across the country safer?
That's a great question. I just heard the announcement on your program about traffic deaths in the Atlanta area. You know, the average age of a car on the highways in America today is approaching 13 years. We've got some used vehicles on the road that are on their fifth, sixth owner and that are 25 years old or more. It's the Cubanization, if you will, of the American auto fleet, and that is a huge safety issue because our National Highway Traffic Safety Administration statistics show that older used vehicles are far less safe in a highway crash than newer models of vehicles, particularly the new vehicles that are coming out with safety technology. So it is a safety imperative for America to enable America's families to buy new vehicles. We want Americans to buy more new vehicles because they are safer. And also, the more people buy new vehicles, that means the more newer used vehicles are available down the line to other Americans. And so it's just critical for safety. And that's a big part of what we're trying to do by resetting the fuel economy standards at levels that are realistic, that can actually be achieved by internal combustion engine vehicles, which is what Congress intended for the program. The previous administration was abusing this program and using it as part of their EV mandate. They were setting the standards at such unrealistic levels that could not be met by internal combustion engine vehicles and forcing the automakers to invest in shifting their production to electric vehicles, making the cost of all new vehicles much higher down the line. It doesn't matter what kind of vehicle, because the automakers' costs were going way up. And so every American, in terms of every model on the dealership floor, it was affecting them. And it also was eliminating choices because they were putting so much investment in the EV side that lots of the other kinds of models that American families wanted were either being eliminated or re-engineered in ways that made them much less useful to people, and so people were buying fewer of them. And that, again, is a safety issue for America.
Deputy Secretary of Transportation Stephen Bradbury joins us on the Morning Extra, and I want to talk numbers with you, sir, because I've seen some of the data that the average cost of a new vehicle in America has risen to $50,000. When we start talking about models that are more oriented towards safety, $70,000 to $75,000. That is a world of difference from even a decade ago. Talk about that overall goal of lowering these costs and eliminating so many of these mandates that these companies like Ford were having to hit.
Well, that's right. That is the goal. It's not easy. Just changing the fuel economy standards are not overnight going to cause the cost of these new vehicles to drop significantly, but what they will do is give the automakers flexibility to design, build, and sell different lines and models of vehicles that Americans are going to want to buy. And so if you meet the demand and allow people to buy more vehicles at affordable levels, then you start to see that range of choices come into the market. And what we're trying to do is shift those investment incentives so that the automakers have the incentives to build and mass produce the range of models that Americans are going to want to buy at the right price point. And so then you'll see over time the very significant shift in the cost of new vehicles.
We are speaking with Stephen Bradbury. He's Deputy Secretary of Transportation, U.S. DOT, on the Morning Extra, Tug and Los. I want to talk to you about being able to deduct your interest, because interest rates right now, because look, I understand the administration's working really hard and putting pressure on the Fed and everybody else that they can to lower interest rates. We've not gotten there quite yet, but hopefully we will. But the benefit of being able to deduct your interest rate from your car, much like you do your home, this will change the outcome for business owners, small business owners, and then everyday Americans too.
That's right. And President Trump, if you saw his announcement, I was privileged to be in the Oval Office yesterday with the president and many members of Congress, Secretary Duffy, my boss at the Department of Transportation. The purpose of the announcement in the Oval Office was to announce these new fuel economy standards that we're proposing. That's the action we're taking. But the president also spent a good amount of time on exactly what you raised, which is a provision that was in the One Big Beautiful Bill that passed Congress in the summer. And it's very important to the president. I think it actually was the president's own idea, and that is Americans to deduct the interest cost of car loans. And the president pointed out that in the past, a lot of businesses and rich Americans had ways of deducting those loan costs, but now other Americans get the opportunity to do that, and that's huge. I mean, the president was actually pointing out that in a lot of ways that's even bigger than these changes in the CAFE standards because it's real money for a lot of Americans. I mean, you're talking about it could be $10,000-$12,000 or more in interest costs that Americans would be allowed to deduct from their car loans. So that's huge. And the president focused on that a lot yesterday.
Stephen Bradbury is our guest on the Morning Extra. He's the Deputy Secretary of Transportation. I want to bring up the effect on small business owners, because one of the complaints that we've heard in the past is when you need to add new vehicles to your fleet, the cost is wild. It is way out of whack. And one of the discussion points I've been hearing from the manufacturers, by changing these standards, you're going to be able to manufacture pickup trucks at even in the $20,000, $25,000 range, so that if you're looking to grow your local business, you're able to do that. How much has that been a focus by this administration?
Well, it's huge. I mean, the benefits to small business, to individual business owners, is enormous. And if you can build a pickup truck that people want to buy, and you don't have to meet some astronomical fuel economy goal, then that just makes those pickups more affordable for those small businesses. So it's definitely a huge benefit. Every time we do a big regulation like this, we have to take into account what will be the effects on small business. That's something that Congress has mandated, and I will tell you that administrations in the past haven't always given that requirement the careful attention that it needs. This is an example of a rulemaking that's going to have enormous benefits for small business.
Secretary Bradbury, Los and I this morning have talked about regulation and how it just causes issue for so many of these companies, these car companies, specifically Ford. You saw you were in the Oval Office, so you saw it up close. Him talking about the way that they have lost so much money on EV. And I want to address the naysayers, because there are going to be naysayers with it. Well, Donald Trump, he doesn't like EV. And that's not the case at all. He wants Americans, like the folks living in Atlanta, listening right now to Extra 106.3, to have the option. If you want an EV, great. We're going to make it cheaper. If you want a hybrid, great. We're going to give you the opportunity. But if you want an old school, regular old, good old American pickup truck, internal combustion engine, you can have that too and save money. It's nothing to do with just eliminating EV.
That's right. Listen, America is about freedom of choice in the marketplace, freedom to choose your mode of transportation, what suits your needs. And also, that freedom is based on market demand, what people want to buy, what they're willing to put their hard-earned cash down for. And if there's demand for electric vehicles, and they are phenomenal technology, they're great for a lot of people in commuting situation, other types of situations. people who buy them love them. We have nothing against electric vehicles, but it should be based on and driven by genuine demand in the marketplace, because we have a free market economy.
Amen.
And, freedom is what this country's all about. The automobile is the freedom machine for Americans. That's the way it's been for 125 years, and Congress intended that to continue, and that's what we're doing with these fuel economy standards that we're proposing.
Deputy Secretary of Transportation Stephen Bradbury joins us on the Morning Extra. I don't know if the administration has gotten a chance to see it as of yet, but Jensen Huang, the president and CEO of NVIDIA, gave Donald Trump an incredible compliment yesterday as part of a podcast. He talked about what this administration has done for energy, and not only what it means to the tech world, but what it means to the transportation world. He even brought up drill, baby, drill, that the minute he heard that, he talked about how the president was listening to so many of these manufacturing and tech leaders about what they need. How important has that been that the administration has heard a lot of support from the industry, that now that we've changed energy policy, it allows them to look into growth?
Well, it's huge. I mean, absolutely huge, Doug. I mean, America is the world's biggest producer of oil and gas. This is our asset. This is part of what makes us the strongest, most prosperous country in the world, is that base of energy. And, these fuel economy standards were originally approved by Congress back in the 1970s in response to the Arab oil embargo. And it was an effort to try to wean the United States of that critical dependence that we used to have on uncertain foreign sources of oil. And, the world has shifted. We are now the biggest producer. We have far less dependence on Middle Eastern oil and other uncertain sources of oil. And that's something that Congress has said we're supposed to take into account in this program. I will say that a lot of the energy problems we see in this country in terms of electricity supply is because the previous administration and some of our state governments are closing down efficient gas-powered electric power generating plants. And then also with all these data centers and everything else, there's a huge need to build more electric transmission lines. And so it's really because of those green policies trying to shift to so-called sustainable sources of electricity like solar and wind, which require subsidies and are actually not reliable 24/7 the way a gas-powered electric power plant is. It's those policies that have caused electric prices to go up in places like California and Minnesota and Illinois, et cetera, because of those blue state green dream policies. And this administration is completely flipping the script on that, and it's a huge part of what President Trump is doing as a policy matter, and it's really defending the quality of life for all Americans, the affordability of living for Americans, because power is such a critical part of it, and it is a big asset for America. Yep.
No doubt. We just appreciate your time this morning and what you and the president and Secretary Duffy are doing to let the free market work. So thank you, sir, for taking the time with us, and we appreciate y'all what y'all are doing for the country.
Well, amen, and thank you for having me on. Take care.
Yes, sir.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Tug and Los until 10 on Extra 106.3. Just understand the secretary came on the show to talk to you. You have to realize the importance of that, and we recognize it, and we want you to know that we know that. So it's very cool to have him on. When we come back, the impact that ICE has made on the job markets may surprise you, pleasantly surprise you. Next on Extra.
The latest sports news, powered by 680 The Fan, and driven to extra listeners by RBM of Atlanta in Sandy Springs, Atlanta's Mercedes-Benz connection since 1964.
Good morning. Here are your sports headlines for Friday, December 5th. It's championship weekend in college football. Locally, Mercedes-Benz Stadium hosts the SEC championship game as Alabama and Georgia match up for the second time this season. Georgia currently a 2.5-point favorite in the ball game. Kickoff is set for 4 o'clock on Saturday. You can hear that game on our sister station and their brand new app, 680 The Fan. The Big Ten title game features number 1 versus number 2 as Ohio State and Indiana matchup in the evening. That game kicks off at 8 o'clock. The Atlanta Hawks, they're back in action at State Farm Arena tonight as they host the Denver Nuggets. That tip-off is set for 7:30. With your sports headlines, I'm Carlos Medina.
Yesterday, about 10 degrees colder than today, and today we're only at 43. So some of the challenges that cold weather gives your HVAC. It'll reduce heat pump efficiency, strain the furnaces. It causes issues like frozen coils, blocked airflow. Those are some of the things that you need to know about, especially if you've got a maintenance agreement with Central Heating and Air Conditioning. You don't really have to worry about it because they're going to come out twice a year to make sure everything's fine-tuned. But if you don't, I encourage you to get one with Chuck and his team. If you have any issue like your HVAC breaks down, your furnace breaks down, call them. They can be out there most days most times within 24 hours, but sometimes even day of. Like if you call them super early this morning, day of, they might be able to get out there. But the big thing is, if you're to the point where you need a new HVAC unit, Central Heating and Air Conditioning is making it the time to upgrade. Up to $2,100 in rebates, 60 months, 0% financing with approved credit. Not one, you get both savings and right up front and then across the whole 5 years. Brand new carrier system from Central delivers that dependability, that efficiency, that comfort that your family deserves. They set the standard. Now you take advantage of it. Call Chuck and his team today. 770-GET-HEAT, 770-GET-HEAT, or go to centralheat.com.
Hey, this is John Flading, the owner of ATL Turfco. If your grass didn't grow this summer, there's a good chance it won't grow this spring. It's time to think about a custom, low-maintenance, pet-friendly, artificial lawn that will stay green year-round. So this holiday season, give the gift that keeps on giving. A perfect backyard or custom golf green from ATL Turfco. See what's possible for your home. Read our 5-star reviews and book your appointment today at atlturfco.com. Spots are filling up fast, so call now, 404-825-7063.
Attention extra listeners. The end of the year is closing in. Are your retirement plans ready? We at Master Plan Retirement Consultants are holistic retirement planners, including income and growth planning, tax strategies, and estate and legacy planning. Each piece of the retirement puzzle must fit together cohesively because we know a change in one area can inevitably affect the others. Our boutique team serves you with fiduciary care, ensuring every step moves you closer to a confident, sustainable retirement. Don't wait. There's still time to adjust your plan before year end. Schedule your complimentary consultation now at masterplanretire.com. Master Plan Retirement Consultants. Plan well and prosper.
Advisory services offered through Master Plan Retirement Consultants, Inc., a registered investment advisory in the state of Georgia. Insurance, tax, and commodity services offered through Fricks & Associates, Inc., DBA Master Plan Retirement Consultants. The aforementioned are affiliated companies.
For many of us, it's happening. Your hair's thinning, your crown's disappearing. Hair loss had me feeling like my identity was lost altogether. John Michaels here from the locker room with a solution that worked for me. It's Advanced Hair's incredible yet simple one-day treatment. Advanced Hair began regrowing my hair the very next day, and after just one visit. I had been aware of all the pills and lotions that came with monthly subscriptions. They help retain what you already have, but I wanted to regrow my hair in specific areas permanently. From Advanced Hair's state-of-the-art facilities to their world-class physicians, it's not maybe your hair will regrow, it's guaranteed that your new hair will grow. You decide how much, how thick, and where. Regrowing my hair with Advanced Hair has been truly life-changing, and for you, it starts with a free consultation. Call now, 872-217-HAIR. Mention John Michaels, and you'll receive $250 off and 250 free hair grafts. It's 872-217-HAIR or advancedhair.com.
The older I get, the more I think about trust. I think about the people in my life who have my trust and earned my trust. and the trust that I have placed in some people who I later learned abused that trust. I know we're alike in that way. We don't trust a lot of people anymore. It's like we're all Ronald Reagan, trust but always verify to make sure we're not making a mistake. I find it a little exhausting, quite honestly, and that's why I started realestateagentsitrust.com. I didn't have good experiences with buying and selling my homes, so we built Real Estate Agents I Trust to introduce you to one of the thousands of agents all over the country that we work with that we have verified that they will help you have the most successful and good real estate transaction possible. Our network agents share our sensibilities, have great track records, are good and decent people, and I trust them to help you with your real estate needs. So whether you're moving across town or across the country, visit realestateagentsitrust.com. The name says it all, realestateagentsitrust.com.
Georgia politicians, if you want to win your election, the path to victory runs through Xtra 106.3. Xtra listeners are some of the most engaged, active in their communities, and outspoken on their beliefs, especially when it comes time to vote. So now's the time to get involved before our listeners move on to someone else. Tell the candidate you're voting for that if they want to win, the path to victory runs through Xtra 106.3 FM and the Xtra 106.3 app.
And to echo that sentiment right there about everything running through Xtra, it's because of you, and that's the reason that the Deputy Secretary of Transportation, Stephen Bradbury, was on with us so he could speak with you. Winning in politics in Georgia comes through you here at Xtra. 404-741-1230 at Xtra 106.3 across the social media platforms. Imagine this, that the job market continues to get better. And you're thinking, well, I wonder why that's happening. Wonder what's going on. Are there things that I haven't realized, that I've not even taken into consideration that might be contributing to this?
May I be the ugly American?
Yes.
The more people we get rid of, the better things get.
That's right.
So we had it earlier in the week. You have rents on apartments or other rental properties that are a 4-month low. Why is that happening? Well, 2 million people have either left here voluntarily or they've been evacuated from here.
Would that be supply and demand? Is that how that works?
Kind of funny how the marketplace ends up working. If there's less people that are looking to rent, rents come down 4 months straight. Here's what the results are. Well, this was a piece of information that was out as of yesterday, and it came from the idea of like, well, look at the job growth. It's not extremely strong, but here was the underlying issue that came along with that. When 2 million people have left the job market, you now have fewer people that are basically taking up certain amounts of jobs. So what is going on when you look at the job market is, so there's no layoffs, no, but there are more jobs available suddenly. Well, why are there more open jobs? Because those are the jobs that people were occupying that are now not here.
And then to the point about homes, exact same thing.
And by the way, what does that do? It drives up the salaries on these jobs. Because now, well, we got to get business done. We got to compete now.
Yeah. It's all about competition. Everything is.
It's so simple when it comes to a mathematical standpoint. And if we're talking about 10 million, 15 million, 30 million, watch how life improves as you get rid of these people.
And especially, here's the thing that is, then this is going to be me being the ugly American, I guess.
Okay, good. I'm ready.
I can't stand it when I see these people that come here saying I want a better life, and then the whole time talking about how I hate America and death to America. And I know a lot of that is Islamist in nature. You know, maybe the Somalis up in
Minnesota.
And I don't think that every Somali is like that, but a lot of them are, and they're making waves, and they're doing things that are so anti-American, like stealing $1 billion. I don't know, but it's those things.
Just happen to take $1 billion out of the tax money.
But the New York Times article, they almost gave it a pass. They're just like, it's really part of
it's a culture of theft. It's fine,
and y'all made it so easy. I mean, so that's the frustrating part for me. When I see that, I hate America. Then why are you here? Why come here? Because you want to take advantage. You just don't want to assimilate. Got it.
It's beautiful what is going on. And again, we've talked about this ad nauseum. The polling hasn't changed. In fact, I would imagine the polling improves because of data like this, where previously, and again, let's go through the numbers once again. 76% of Americans, left and right, red and blue, all believe that if you commit a crime in this country, once you're here, you should go home. 56% believe everybody should go home. We are starting to see what happens when you actually start getting people out of here en masse and what it's doing to the areas that people are most upset when it comes to affordability.
And we'll talk about it later in the show. But Patrick Bet-David had an incredible, astounding number that jumped out, and I feel like it applies here. He said, of the food assistance that we give, food welfare in America, 86% of it goes to legal and illegal immigrants, both. But the point is, it's not Americans.
No.
It's people that have come
head
here.
of household here illegally.
And I'm not opposed to giving a hand up. I don't want it to be a lifelong handout because that's not good for anybody, the country or the people getting the handout. It's the data shows that every time.
The part of this is because you will get the argument from the other side. And oftentimes it doesn't work on me because I'm nowhere near as compassionate. You know, Tug, obviously a man of big heart. When they're like, well, Tug, come on, Jesus wouldn't do this. That's the game they try and play on Tug. Tug has now steeled himself where he's like, not going to listen. I don't see you on church on Sunday, so I'm not going to listen to you Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday.
I'm not sure y'all believe in Jesus.
Exactly. But what it's done is it's taken the idea of citizenship and it's turned it into something that is not valuable. I'm the one who's holding on to it as valuable.
As you should.
I'm the one who's telling you.
Because it is.
That you were born here, you were fortunate. All the things that go along with being an American means that you're one of the luckiest people on the face of the earth. And so the left wants to try and take that and say, well, it's no big deal. What's the big deal? I'm the one who's sitting back and saying, you all have to go home. You can all suck it. And I'm going to sit back and say, this is how valuable it is to actually be here and be an American.
To your point, one of our favorites, Batya Ungar-Sargon, who you see on CNN and News Nation, she called it that. She said the gift of coming to the United States, it is the greatest gift that you can get. And then to assimilate and become part of the fabric of the country is the greatest gift you can get. And then to see people steal $1 billion because you said it was easy because of how these people are so kind and generous. She's like, that is the worst. That's the most low down because it is the most special thing to be here.
Well, when a person who is an American steals money, we put them into a white-collar prison. And, okay, fine. That's what it's going to be. You go to a white-collar prison. We'll see you in 6 years, 10 years, whatever. There's something that is beautiful about you stole money, so we're going to send you back to the hellhole that you came from.
You're going to get what you asked for.
We're not going to just put you into some federal prison and you get to enjoy, you know, your white-collar crime prison. We're going to send you back to the hellhole you came from. And again, it's the ugly American, but I don't think that we should be looking at citizenship and pretending like it's no big deal. If I commit some white-collar crime, I go to some country club for 5 years. If you happen to do it and you ain't from here, you go back to Somalia.
I just think that there's value in the greatness of the United States. There's value, like you said, of becoming a citizen. There's value in the opportunity that lies here in the United States of America. And to negate that, to pretend that that's not real. But, I mean, I know that's the game the Democrats play. America's not special. It's not great. There's nothing great about it. It's, you know, it's an what is it? It's an imperialist nation or whatever the crazy things they say about it.
Yet people will climb over top of each other to get here.
Crawl through broken glass to get here. But then act like when they do get here, take advantage of the, you know, the milk and honey, and then it's like, it's not all that great. It's like they get the message from the Democrats. Don't say it's good.
Just show up and act right.
That's it.
That's it. Show up, act right, see how it goes.
No different than you would have your kids act at home, or God forbid, you send them to somebody else's house. You want that. That's what you're going to expect of them. You must act right. You will represent us and our family name well. You will not go to somebody else's house and act up. Yet, it happens in America. But just act right. Well, she nailed it. Just act right. That's all we ask. When we come back, Angel Face. That'd be Anna Paulina Luna, by the way.
Hello, Anna Paulina Luna.
Hey, girl. She is way tougher on narco-terrorists than most Democrats, or even all of them. Next on Extra.
Support the advertisers and partners that share your values. Give our extra advertisers the first shot to earn your business. They will deliver for you every time and support the extra community like no one else. Connect with all of our partners online at extra1063.com.
Hi, it's Los, here with Tom Mitchell, the honest car guy. Tom, you are changing the way people are buying their next pre-owned car or truck. How are you doing it?
At the Honest Car Guy, the entire process is completely transparent. You pay what we pay plus our honest fee, and we even prove it by giving you a copy of the bill of sale. We can sell you any make, any year, any model, and at the Honest Car Guy, you'll save an average of $5,000 to $10,000 depending on the price of the car.
Folks, if you want to save thousands on your next pre-owned car or truck, call 844-SHOW-ME-1. That's 844-SHOW-ME, the number 1, or honestcarguy.com.
Hey, Braves fans. Some things just get better with time, like your love for the Braves and banking with Truist One Checking. It's checking for life, offering everyday essentials like no overdraft fees and a tap-to-pay debit card. And great extras you'll appreciate season after season, like automatic upgrades as your balances grow. Be ready every inning with Truist One Checking. It's life-ready checking that grows with you. Get Truist One Checking today. Truist Bank. Member FDIC.
Atlanta Braves single game tickets for the 2026 season are now on sale. Get your tickets for some exciting NL East matchups next season, plus great series against the Red Sox, Cubs, Dodgers, and more. And snag the first giveaway of the season, the Drake Baldwin Rookie of the Year bobblehead presented by Coca-Cola on March 31st during the opening homestand.
Baldwin sends one soaring, got a shot, and that is out of here.
And fans can also look forward to the return of some popular ticket packages, including Hello Kitty, Girls Night Out, and Father's Day Catch on the Field, which includes a 20-minute session on the field after the game to play catch. And the Braves are excited to also announce some brand new ticket packages honoring pop culture icons SpongeBob and Snoopy. And it's never too soon to plan your group outing. Great seats and hospitality spaces are also on sale. So visit Braves.com/promos to see more details and purchase your tickets. Atlanta Braves Baseball. We are Braves country.
Fox Facts.
'Tis the season for those unmistakable red kettles, a holiday sight that actually started with a crab pot. In 1891, Salvation Army Captain Joseph McPhee wanted to serve Christmas dinner to poverty-stricken families in San Francisco. So he set an iron crab pot on a pier with a sign reading, "Keep the pot boiling." The idea caught on fast. Shoppers dropped in coins, and McPhee raised enough to feed everyone he hoped to help. Other Salvation Army posts followed, and within a few years, the kettle concept spread up and down the West Coast and then across the country. By the early 1900s, red kettles were outside stores nationwide. Today, volunteers ring bells in every state, and the campaign raises hundreds of millions for food programs, shelters, and disaster relief. A crab pot that grew into one of America's enduring holiday traditions. Matt Murphy, Fox News.
The Morning Extra. Glenn Beck, Clay and Buck, and The Kimmer Show on WFOM and W292EV Marietta, a Dickey Broadcasting Station. Extra 1063.
A suspected bomber faces the judge. I'm Kathleen Maloney, Fox News. A Virginia man accused of putting 2 pipe bombs outside both Republican and Democratic National Committee headquarters almost 5 years ago is expected in court this afternoon.
The suspect, 30-year-old Brian Cole Jr., is facing 2 federal charges: transporting an explosive device in interstate commerce and attempted malicious destruction by means of fire and explosive materials. Investigators say it was a new look at old information in the original file email that broke the case. Authorities spent the majority of Thursday outside Cole's home in a Washington suburb. According to court documents, cell phone pings indicate Cole's cell phone was in the area of the RNC and DNC the night of the crime, the night before the U.S. Capitol riot. But investigators have not publicly shared why Cole allegedly targeted the DNC and RNC headquarters.
Fox's Madeline Rivera. The Trump administration targets another boat in international waters.
The U.S. military says it conducted another lethal kinetic strike on a boat operated by a designated terrorist organization, this time killing 4 men. U.S. Southern Command posted on X that intelligence confirmed the vessel was carrying illicit narcotics and transiting along a known narco trafficking route in the Eastern Pacific. This marks the 22nd strike on suspected drug smuggling boats in the Caribbean and Pacific, bringing the total killed to 86. Carmen Roberts, Fox News.
The Mercury taking a deep dive in the mid-Atlantic with temperatures in the teens in parts of New York and Philadelphia, where this girl is dressed for the cold plunge.
Sweatpants, 2 pairs of pants, and 2 socks on, and Uggs on.
Sounds like a good wardrobe for the weather. Many other parts of the country are seeing snow on top of the cold. America's listening to Fox News.
This holiday season, the Tunnel to Towers Foundation is delivering dozens of mortgage-free homes to deserving recipients during its annual Season of Hope. Tunnel to Towers welcomed U.S. Army Captain David Christopher into his mortgage-free smart home during a prior Season of Hope. David sustained catastrophic injuries in the line of duty. During this Season of Hope, let's make a difference in the lives of those who have sacrificed so much for our safety and freedom. Donate $11 a month to Tunnel to Towers at T2T.org.
So Pure Talk is offering unlimited talk, text, and data on a crazy fast 5G network for just $29.95 a month for life. Not your phone's life, your life. This top-tier plan is normally $65 a month, but if you switch today, you'll save over 50% every month for the rest of your life. You might say it's the deal of your lifetime. Just dial pound 250, say Mike Rowe. Offer expires 12/7. Some restrictions apply. Details at puretalk.com.
Want weather? Grab your phone. Need traffic? Grab your phone. Conservative news and talk, also on your phone. Get the Extra 106.3 app.
God just hits right on a Friday, don't it? It can be all gross and rainy, and it's going to be cloudy, cold. And then Brett Michaels steps up to the microphone and makes you feel better. Oh, my God, you're so jumpy. Host, don't you feel better?
Obviously. It's cold, it's wet, but Brett, he's strutting. And that's it. That's all I need.
He's out there. He's got his hair showpiece bandana going. You know, he's probably got I bet he's got some foundation on.
That's fine.
Good eyeliner.
I enjoy the fact that he is open and honest about, I'm keeping the look up.
Got to. It's just my look.
You're expecting the hair.
And you get it. Poor CC.
Because that hair has probably been gone for a while, but he's like, no.
No, it's not gone.
We got to keep the look going.
It's not gone.
Oh, no, it's purchased.
It's just like,
it looks good.
I mean, it's gone, but it ain't gone.
What did he tell us? That he has the finest that Europe could provide?
Yeah,
like, that's awesome.
Yeah,
how can you not like Brett Michaels? The fact that when you call him out for, dude, man, like, what's with the hair? And he's like, it's the finest that Europe can provide.
What do you want? What do you want from me?
I'm giving you the look.
He was like, I'm singing Unskinny Bop for you.
That's right.
I mean, what else can I do,
What else do you want?
Good Lord, you greedy
I'm
bastard.
here for good times.
That's right.
I mean, Poison is a good times band.
That's all they do is good times. I mean, talk dirty to me. Nothing but a good time. Unskinny Bop. I mean, what more do you want? I mean, that is fun. There's no more fun than you'll have at a Poison show. And like I said, when Brett does it on his own, that's because he wants to keep the full check. He doesn't want to split it 4 ways. And can you imagine the other 3 are sitting at home going, that SOB?
You think Ricky Rocket is like, seriously, he's out there?
Again. So because
but
every
Ricky
other
can't
year,
move, like his knees like hurting that summer.
That's right. Well, no, it's every other summer that Brett goes by himself, makes all the money.
Bobby Doll's like this arthritis in my hands, I can't play.
I'm feeling arthritic, I can't. Not gonna be able to hit that bass like I normally do. But I'll be back next summer.
I'll be back next summer.
That's right,
I'm gonna get this straightened out.
That's right. I'm gonna go. He's like, what's that disease? I don't know if it's a disease. What's that affliction where the hand, like, have you seen the commercial where the dude holds up his hand?
My only answer is lockjaw.
It might be, but it happens in your hand.
You got a rusty nail.
That's right. I just saw it. It's
same thing that happened to Mick Mars. Because it started in his back. Mick Mars had that. It's something crazy. It's like ankylosspilodosis.
But I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what that is.
This sounds like something for Grok.
That sounds like a STD. So
and then we're going to have to ask Grok how to pronounce it.
That's right. Sir, please help us pronounce it. But the one I'm talking about is with the hand where the finger somehow or another moves forward, or you can't fold your hand up or something. There's a new pill for it. That's what I think Bobby Dahl has.
So that's where CeCe DeVille, he's on the pill. So he's like, I'm ready. I'm ready, Brett.
That's right. He's got to get
Let's
the surgery.
go. Let's hit the road.
So they cut the tendon or whatever, the muscle, and it lets you open your hand back up, and CeCe's back in. Let's go. He's like, I'm teasing my hair. Where's the rain?
I'm teasing my hair. Let's go hit the road.
Where's the rain? The white was a white rain.
White rain.
White rain. Where's the white rain?
Get that spray in there.
Dude, that's so much fun. Do you know how much fun they had or must have had?
Or still have. When they played across the street, that was a big crowd.
Yes, it was huge. But I don't know that you can compare them now in their probably late 50s, early 60s to them in their 80s prime where, it was just
different.
Wide.
Yeah.
All gas, no brakes. More women you can shake stick at.
That's the comedy when they were playing with Motley Crue. So it's like Poison, Motley Crue, here's the show that was going on. And to know, and I actually had this discussion with my wife the other day. So we had it on a 80s, 90s station.
Love that.
And it's, songs are playing in the house and Kickstart My Heart starts. And I was like, do you know the background of this song? And immediately she's like, no, what is that? And I go, well, Nikki Sixx died. He OD'd.
He had like heroin hanging out of his arm.
And they had to kickstart my heart.
They had to hit him with those paddles.
They had to bring him back.
Yes, that's right.
During Christmas season, by the way. He woke up under a Christmas tree.
Yeah.
Wild, isn't it?
It's nuts. That's what I mean.
That was that time.
Dude, in that early, middle, late.
It's like now they're looking for the Luann platter at 4:00 in the afternoon.
That's right.
I just got to go and get my early dinner.
I'm gonna get the senior discount at the Golden Corral because that's what my mama and my Aunt Patsy do every Thursday.
Good for them.
Yeah, they do I think it's every Thursday.
They get their 4:00 platter.
That's right.
In bed by maybe 6:37.
At least.
Rerun of the Golden Girls. Everybody's happy.
That's right. And Mama will watch her preaching on YouTube.
There you go.
That's what she'll go to sleep to. And she will always, and I bet you're guilty, some people listening right now will be guilty of the same thing my mama's guilty of. When Mama goes to the Golden Corral.
What does she steal?
An extra piece of chicken, and she takes it home to the dogs.
Extra?
An extra she'll take.
It's a buffet.
Well, I know, but she ain't supposed to.
I paid for this.
How does she get it out of there? Just
wraps
it in her purse?
Wraps it in a napkin, puts
Sticks
it in her
pocket.
purse. No, that's the truth. She's been doing it my whole life. She's been doing it. She wants to take the dog a piece of chicken. She treats her animals
Well, at least
that way.
she's not stealing Jell-O or something.
Well, it'd be a little tougher.
That'd be a little bit weird where she's sticking it in her pocket.
As long as she's
Napoleon Dynamite in that thing.
You don't put your fingers in the chocolate fountain. Keep that thing good. Yeah,
in the big scheme of things.
Chicken.
And she does, it's not like she takes a box. She gets her.
And by the way, it's not like the most high-end chicken.
No, most likely.
Fine.
Most likely not.
How dare you?
It's going for the dog.
Smirching the good name of Golden Corral.
No, listen, Golden Corral's legit.
No,
I'm just saying that if you're going to steal a piece of chicken from somewhere, Golden Corral, okay.
But
going to the dog.
And it's different than taking, if you're trying to feed another human being. She's physically she's taking an extra thigh to the dog.
That's all.
I think bring the dog to Golden Corral.
I don't think they allow that.
I've seen a lot of Golden Corral.
Seen a lot. Talk into it. I guess so. All right. Angel Face is one of our favorites here.
Anna Paulina Luna.
On
out of Florida. She's
Extra.
awesome.
She is awesome. And I'm a happily married man. Be 25 years next year, but good heavens.
What? See? Now I have to create another thing for this. I have to create another I'm a happily married man, but.
But, that's right. That's right. There's lots of, I do that a lot. You're right. I do.
The Kimmer will cover this, but.
Yes, right. So I'm a happily married man, but Anna Paulina Luna is scorching.
I'm glad you come around on this.
The truth, man.
I feel like people were slow to recognize this. Everyone was caught up in the Lauren Boeberts of the world, and I was sitting back and I was
She's fine.
How about that one in Florida?
Yeah.
She's really smart.
Yes.
And cool.
Well, but that's the thing about her, and we had this discussion before the Fox News update at the top of the hour. She doesn't come off as one of those women who are smoking hot and knows it.
She's not putting it in your face.
Yeah, she's not. She's just she's like the girl next door as far as her behavior, the things she does. She doesn't try too hard.
She's a military woman.
She's a military woman. I think that's part of it, probably. But the thing about her is that she's more conservative than you are.
Mm-hmm.
Or at least most people are.
Yeah.
She is she's something else, and I want you to hear her talk about the way she feels about the narco terrorists that are being blown out of the water. She said, if you don't like to see that, and if that stuns you and that's shocking to you, she wants you to see the other side of the argument.
For any of these people, I don't care if they're Democrats or not, but are they super critical of President Obama when he did the same thing? The fact is that for the most part, to my knowledge, since I've really been alive, which has been, for 36 years, there's been many presidents who have used this authority and it hasn't been a big deal. I do understand, though, that it might be shocking for people to see footage of narco terrorists being blown out of the water, but I would argue that maybe those people need to go into inner city Chicago, or maybe they need to check out Skid Row and see what happens when you have people injecting themselves with drugs, or see what happens to the families in this country that have to deal with children that are ODing. So I have no sympathy for those people that are choosing to traffic drugs into this country. And I definitely don't have any sympathy for the fact that these terrorist networks are responsible for destabilizing and causing mass atrocities in part of these countries in South America, of which I've traveled to. I have seen the mass graves and the footage of mass graves that are responsible and funded largely by these terrorist networks. So no, I don't have sympathy. This is called governing, and we are going to do what we need to do to keep the American people safe.
I feel like I'm at a Taylor Swift concert.
I'm putting my heart up.
Holding up the heart hands. But she's like, dude, go see their dirty work. Go see the result of what these people are doing. And when you do, the families that are being torn apart, the people that are in zombie-like states because of the poison that is being brought across the border and manufactured through Venezuela and through China and through Mexico. No, I don't have any sympathy for them.
If we had an adult conversation, the adult conversation would be this. For the longest time, you had drugs that were manufactured in Mexico, normally marijuana. The Chinese would send fentanyl, and you would then have that drug cut with fentanyl, and it would show up in the United States. Mexico would also make a crap ton of counterfeit pills. But when it comes to the cocaine trade, that's coming out of South America. And so when you see these drug boats that are being blown up, it's because this cocaine is finding its way into Mexico, and then it becomes part of that system. Here comes fentanyl. It gets cut with this. Here's what happens. I would love, as Anna Paulina is bringing it up, wouldn't it be better if it was just hard to find this stuff in this country?
Yeah.
Wouldn't that just be a better situation?
Yeah.
As a guy who's going to have 2 teenage daughters around the corner, I think about it all the time of what situation do you find yourself in? Party drugs, that sort of stuff. Yeah, and it only takes one time now. It's not like when you and I were growing up.
No, exactly right. The weed is not even similar. But I would even take it a step further, at least from outsider looking in with your 2 daughters, because you talk about the party scene, and that's right, which is all significant. But what about the girls that don't participate in any of that, but some crazy person does, and then comes after them, attacks them in some way? Absolutely, dude. So there's so many layers of this, and that's what she's getting to.
We both grew up in the era of just say no. And when you look back on it,
Nancy.
You're like, thank you, Nancy Reagan. Just say no.
But she tried. She was genuine in her attempt.
They were trying what they were trying. And quite honestly, it did make an impression on me when I was an elementary school kid.
Certainly, with the egg in the frying pan.
They had that. You had the DARE program. You were trying to curtail drug use. It didn't work with all of my friends. It worked with me. But, to think about what's been the most effective thing that has happened when it comes to my older daughter, we had a volleyball tournament in Philadelphia 2 years ago, and we were stepping over zombies.
Oh my God, dude!
That's when she saw that stuff. She was like, Like you want to talk about being like just scared. Like seriously, Dad, these people are like this. I'm like, that's drugs. That's what it does.
And I think drugs, and that leads to a lot of mental illness that people struggle with. Jacob and I went down to Clean Old Fashioned Hate, Georgia Tech. As we're coming home, it routed us through a sketchy part of the neighborhood, and there was a street that was lined with people with tents and homeless.
You say, Jacob, take a look at that. Look what happens if you do drugs.
I didn't have to.
He saw it. He saw it on his own.
He said to me, he was like, I've never seen this before.
Yeah.
I was like, that's mental illness, that's drug use. And that's all I had to say. And he was like, Dad, that's the saddest thing I've ever seen. I was like, I know, dude. But you have to have somebody that is willing to, wants to get the help, and many people don't.
But all Anna Paulina Luna is bringing up is, how do we curtail this supply? Even at the small, we have an insatiable urge for drugs in this country.
Oh, it's crazy.
Like, there's two things that we're like the world leader in: drug use, pornography. Like, those are the two that nobody's going to go ahead and top this country in. That's just what it is. Can we at least slow it down a little bit? And I'm not saying that I'm trying to turn everybody into like prohibition age, where it's you can't have any of this stuff. What I'm just saying is that now the stuff kills you on like recreational use. And so that's what she's bringing up. That's what she's talking about. It's like, if you want to tell me that you like to go to one of the states where it's legal and you like to get gummies, cool, kill it, have a good time. I'm right behind you. I'm like, that's awesome. We're talking about now street drugs that kills you and ODs you when you get involved in it. We're talking about counterfeit pills. We're talking about stuff that's getting cut, and it's being cut by people that are doing it out in the woods. You think it's that exact?
And hopes that you'll get hooked.
And hopes you'll get hooked so that you can keep buying more.
Lifelong, until you're dead. Until you're dead. Kash Patel has said that a lot of the information that we know about January 6th that will be coming out, but in court.
I love this. So he was on with Donald Trump Jr., and he joined him, as we're now getting past the period where we now know that here is the January 6th pipe bomber. Here's the person that was planning, and there's so much more to this story.
Oh, dude. We know nothing. We just know his name. We know the tip of the iceberg.
I mean, we're at the point right now where you know the name. Here's this Brian Cole.
This white dude.
Yeah, white guy. Black guy. Mom is very big into black separation theology. Antifa member. As left as you can get. Him and Dad were running a bail bonds company that were trying to get illegals out of prison. I mean, it all adds up. But you were planning pipe bombs around D.C., the RNC and DNC, and you're on the phone the entire time as if it's being coordinated. Who were you talking to? This is what Kash Patel, when he was talking about this, was bringing up how much more we're going to find out about all the stuff that the Biden administration was covering up.
Will there ever be a look back on the way, perhaps your predecessors or other people in the FBI handled this to question those methods and motives? Again, the fact that it disappeared, from the news basically the second, January 6th happened and was never brought back up again, even in the months following, it seems odd. And I mean, it seems like something that people would want answers to. Will there be a review process on how this was conducted differently, how you guys could do this, 4 years later and in, 8 or 9 months, actually come up with a suspect, versus the prior administration having 4 years, a more immediate timeline, being able to go right into it, having the immediacy of that, or, even the fact that they just didn't care, doesn't that say so much about the weaponization of justice in America today?
Absolutely, and I think you're going to see it on parallel tracks. What you're going to see is, as this case presents itself in court, you're going to see where we were able to collect the evidence and make the case against this suspect. And then common sense journalism and investigators are going to be able to look at it and say, why didn't these people do X, Y, and Z 4 or 5 years ago? That's going to make itself self-apparent. But what we're doing at this FBI is also, we have replaced this entire leadership cadre. We have pushed out 1,000 agents into the field. There's a reason this FBI has 25,000 violent offenders arrested arrested this year alone. That's twice as many as last year. There's a reason that this FBI is going to deliver President Trump the lowest murder rate in modern history by double digits. There is a reason this FBI is out there crushing fentanyl, destroying narco traffickers, and making sure the homeland is safe and preventing spies from infiltrating our homeland and our way of life. That's what happens when you change leadership from the prior administration FBI who wanted to weaponize and politicize law enforcement to us, President Trump and the Attorney General, who want to just deliver law enforcement on every single front. And that's what we're doing. So you're going to see it in both lanes.
Dude, I'm satisfied with the direction. I love what Kash Patel's saying.
I like it at the top.
Right. Let's see how, after 4 years, let's see what the results are. I think that's the biggest thing for me, because I've seen people go and testify in front of Congress. Nothing happens. I've seen people be arrested by FBI. Doesn't seem like anything happens. People that we know have broken the law, there's just details of the crimes that they've committed in our own government, and nothing happens to them. So I'm satisfied with the direction. Let's see the results. That's what will be the deciding factor for me.
Well, when it comes to me and my tinfoil hat, I'm always looking for like the next thing. And I'm looking forward to, if you're saying a guy's going to have his day in court, let's see if he sings. Let's see if he starts talking about how stuff occurred. And so when Kash Patel talks about these being parallel, as the legal system plays out, you're going to find out more. It's like, I'm rubbing my hands together.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm satisfied with the direction.
Yeah.
I need the results, though.
Like I would
whether it's singing or somebody getting locked up.
I would love that. I'm like, oh, who are you talking to? Oh, it's again, hypothetically.
Hypothetical, right?
It's Nancy Pelosi's office. Weird.
Or it was Hillary Clinton's office.
Or it was the FBI.
Or whomever. And will those people be punished for the crimes they committed? Because if you and I were to do something, we'd be under the jail.
Yes.
Our pictures would be on the billboards on 400.
We would have never even been arrested.
No. It's freaking crazy, dude.
They would have unalived us.
That's right.
That's how the Clintons do it.
That's right.
Allegedly.
That's what we've heard. We don't know for sure.
I'll unalive you.
That's right. I won't kill you, though. Just unalive you. When we continue, driving by Tim Walls' house and yelling out the window at him. Sounds so funny.
What a crazy story.
Next on Extra.
If you love 106.3, then you'll love the all-new Extra 106.3 app. It's loaded with replays of your favorite shows like the Morning Extra and the Kimmer Show, podcasts from conservative voices across the South, and access to Extra's crystal clear live stream from anywhere in Georgia. Grab it now for Apple or Android.
I'm Michelle Stovall, and our company has been family-owned and operated for 75 years. Check us out at StovallINC.com, or better yet, stop by our newly opened 11th store at 9500 Union Hill Road in Canton. At Stovall, we supply you with all your landscaping project needs, completely hassle-free down to delivery. Been dreaming of an outdoor kitchen, fireplace, or other custom paver project? We partner with Keystone Hardscapes for all your beautiful high-end concrete needs. We look forward to making your landscape dreams come true. Stovall has it all.
The year-end rush is on at Mike Patton Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram in LaGrange. Now through December 20th only, when you get any new or pre-owned Chrysler Dodge Jeep or Ram, you get a choice: a $500 Visa gift card, or we'll make your first payment. Shop hundreds of vehicles right now at MikePattonAuto.com with clear, transparent pricing and fast, no-hassle buying. Get to Mike Patton Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram on Lafayette Parkway, or start shopping now at MikePattonAuto.com. Drive a little, save a lot. MikePattonAuto.com.
Gentlemen, listen up. When it's not hard, it's really hard. Did you know that 50% of men over 50 have some form of ED? It's true, and I'm one of them. ED followed me everywhere. Heck, even my initials are ED. I'm Dr. Eric Deal from Total Body Therapy of Georgia, and I know ED. It can lead to feelings of embarrassment, stress, and sadness. But there's good news. I can fix it. I fixed mine, and I can fix yours too. At Total Body Therapy of Georgia, we are experts in the P-shot, testosterone replacement, regenerative therapy, Trimix to create an erection, and more. Guys, ED won't get better on its own, but I can help you today. Call us at 404-777-1911. That's 404-777-1911, or learn about us more online at tbtofga.com. So take it from me, ED. Dr. Eric Deal at Total Body Therapy of Georgia. Call 404-777-1911 or online at tbtofga.com.
Georgia Tech women's basketball single game tickets for the 2025-2026 season are on sale now. Secure your seats at McCandless Pavilion to watch head coach Karen Blair and the Yellow Jackets take on ACC opponents like North Carolina, Stanford, and Louisville. Save your seats to watch head coach Karen Blair and the Yellow Jackets back at the Thrillerdome this season by visiting RamblingRag.com/tickets. Sting 'em.
Hi, it's Los, here with Tom Mitchell, the honest car guy. Tom, you are changing the way people are buying their next pre-owned car or truck. How are you doing it?
We found a better way for customers to buy a car, an honest way, a very transparent way. You pay what we pay plus our honest fee. We even prove it to you by giving you a copy of the bill of sale at the end of the deal. The honest car guy, you'll save an average of $5,000 to $10,000 depending on the price of the car.
Folks, if you want to save thousands on your next pre-owned car or truck, call 844-SHOW-ME-1. That's 844-SHOW-ME, the number 1, or honestcarguy.com.
It's December 5th, and this is your Fox Daily Snapshot. Today is World Soil Day, started in 2002 by the International Union of Soil Sciences to celebrate the importance of soil as a critical component of the natural system. On this day in 1990, British Indian novelist Salman Rushdie appears in public for the first time in 2 years after Iran called for his assassination. Ocean's 11 premieres with a bevy of stars, including Brad Pitt and George Clooney in 2001.
We're gonna rob it. Smash and grab job, huh? Slightly more complicated than that.
Born on this day in 1932 in Macon, Georgia, rock and roll dynamo, the legendary Little Richard. His first single, Tutti Frutti, released in 1955. He's in both the Rock and Roll and the Songwriters Hall of Fame. I'm CJ Papa. That's your Fox Daily Snapshot.
The stories that matter to you. These are your Georgia headlines.
It's Friday, December 5th. The Atlanta Community Food Bank has received a $750,000 grant to expand its food and rescue distribution efforts across 29 counties. The funds will buy 8 trucks and a van for partner agencies, allowing more fresh and healthy food from retailers to reach families in need. The grant is part of a broader effort to strengthen food assistance as demand continues to rise. A new report says Georgians are living longer. The report from the CDC says life expectancy in Georgia has risen by about 1.5 years and now averages near 76 years. Life expectancy is up across the country with the national average at 78. Women continue to outlive men. And a new survey from Wallet Hub ranks Atlanta as the #1 city in America for singles. The study measured more than 180 cities and found Atlanta offers a high number of social activities, nightlife options, and a large single population. Today's weather, wet and cloudy with a high of 45. Will dry out and warm up slightly over the weekend. With your headlines, I'm Jerry Payne for Extra 106.3.
Tug and Los until 10. Glad that you're with us. 404-741-1230. Grateful on a, just a sloppy, but it's Friday. Who cares? I guess, really.
Victory.
It's victory. That's right.
We've made it here.
We're victory formation this morning. We're just glad that you are along for the ride and trust us with your entertainment and your information on the Morning Extra. But while you drive to work, I would just say if you are maybe dropping off the kids at school but whatever you're doing, don't drive by someone's house and start shouting out the window because, it's liable to hurt their feelings. I don't know. It might. It depends on what's said, I guess.
If you happen to look the other way when, say, your friend, skips a bar tab, does that make you kind of...
Yeah, I've had that happen.
Low down?
Yeah, and
well, I'm just saying, were you in on it?
No.
Well, I'm saying, look the other way in that you just said, "Oh, I see what you're doing," but I'm not going to call you out on it.
Right, because I've watched that happen before. Yeah.
Right, it's shady.
Yeah, a little bit.
When we were kids, if you knew somebody who was stealing something from a convenience store,
yeah,
nope,
dude, that's not good, man.
Yeah, there's something about it. So what happens when you look the other way on $1 billion that gets stolen in your state?
Billion.
As Tim Walz reportedly has done, where it took the federal authorities after the better part of 7 years to say, hey, this money, we have a problem here.
People in your government is waving their hands.
You had the state attorney general and Kevin Ellison, where now it's showing up that the billions of dollars that was stolen by the Somalis there were kicking it back to him to make sure they wouldn't face prosecution. He was looking at it as, hey, it's a pretty good gig.
He's like the Black Hole Sun video from Soundgarden.
Happy face.
Huge smile.
Yeah. Hey, do you want to face prosecution? Oh, you don't? Well, contribute to my campaign.
I'll look the other way.
What a dirty game that was going on.
And $1 billion, dude.
In Minnesota.
$1 billion.
So by the time that, and I haven't been to Minneapolis in, let's see, it's like 2.5 years. Going there twice this year. When you get around regular people in Minneapolis, you sit down at a bar, just start talking to people, there's a couple things that jump out. Number one, Tim Walz is a moron. Number two, we got to get rid of this crap that's going on in the state. I mean, that's the regular stuff that keeps going on when you meet those people.
I hope they do both those things.
It's so ingrained. You know, like, did you not get the comedy of them changing the state flag?
Oh, yeah, it's ridiculous.
To mimic the Somalia flag?
Flags are ridiculous. Absurd.
So with all that stuff being pointed out about how ridiculous things are in Minnesota, Tim Walz, the governor, is upset that people keep driving by his house.
This creates danger. And I'll tell you what, in my time on this, I'd never seen this before. People driving by my house and using the R word in front of people. This is shameful. And I have yet to see an elected official, a Republican elected official, say, you're right, that's shameful. He should not say it. So look, I'm worried. We know how these things go. They start with taunts, they turn to violence. So deeply concerned.
As I pointed out, where's Vince Voltaire when you need him? He happened to be the killer who killed a congressperson out of Minnesota. And then when the police questioned him, he was like, yeah, Tim Walz hired me to do this.
He's the one that went after them that voted for or with Republicans.
She was the person who voted with Republicans to ensure that illegals were not getting benefits.
And the man said.
And the man showed up at her door.
But Tim Walz says driving by his house and hollering at him out the window, that's violence.
We talked about it. Kimmer got a chance to reiterate it. This is a man who honeymooned in China, had been there 8 to 9 times, where the CCP has been involved in at least rolling out the red carpet, and a tank, while he was serving in the 90s, ended up in Chinese possession as far as the blueprints for it. And Tim Walz was one of the few people that had access to that. And his own people that were serving under him went to the FBI about believing he gave it to the Chinese.
It's unreal, his connection to CCP. And in my view, and in my opinion, this dude is compromised like nobody's business. He was in China with the whole Tiananmen Square thing. He was there. That's how... And I guess you could say, well, it's just random that he was there. But if you're there enough and you're there when something that big happened and you never condemn it, you're still taking American students there. And I've read that the CCP actually paid for the trips that he took American students over to the CCP. There's just so much smoke. And then the tank thing is the grand slam. That's the big firework in the sky that goes, that dude's compromised.
So the fact that emulating what Donald Trump called him, retarded, is it funny that people are driving by his house and yelling that at him?
Damn wow! You just roll it down the window.
I mean,
it's like a Saturday Night Live skit, dude.
I just remember him bringing up that him and his wife were opening up the windows while Minneapolis was burning down so they could smell it.
Dude, that's freaking weird.
We had to know what was going on. We went through George Floyd and COVID. They're weirdos. To still think about how nutty as much as I looked at Kamala Harris and I was like, listen, you're a drunk, okay? Like, I get it. I see it. Listen, you and I would probably have a great time at a tailgate on Saturday. Why are you like that on a Tuesday? I don't understand. Saturday, get it. Tuesday, don't understand.
Friday morning,
don't get it. Tim Walz's wife is a nutcase.
She is. She got those crazy eyes.
She went like a whole different level of, seriously, so much of politics is you're trying to present an image that people can buy into, and you gave a guy like Tug Cowart, Tim Walz, and said, this is what a man looks like in the Democrat scene. The anti-American party, here is the epitome of a man's man.
And when he flashed up there on the screen the first time before the jazz hand started, I was like, okay, who is this guy? Because I didn't know much about him. We've talked about it. We knew he was the governor. That's about it. And the first thing he did was start waving with both of his hands. I was like, wait a minute. I've never seen a dude wave with two hands ever in my life. He
started doing kicks. And I was like...
Do some more kicks, Tim! Can you imagine those people driving by his house?
I was like, I don't know for sure, but I kind of think that man gay.
And his wife with the crazy eyes.
Yeah.
That's not convincing me anything otherwise.
So the fact that people are driving past his house and yelling
Tim!
The R word at him, I think that's kind of funny.
Dude,
I think you made your bed, you lie in it after you aided in stealing $1 billion, or at least you didn't blow the whistle on it.
Let's go back to May of this year, May 31st, 2025. He's at the South Carolina Democratic Party convention in Columbia. And he said Democrats need to push back more aggressively against Donald Trump, that governor. He said, the governor said, he's being mean. Maybe it's time for us to be a little bit meaner. To be more fierce. We got to bully Donald Trump. You bully the S out of Donald Trump is exactly what he said. And this is the guy talking about bullying. Got to be fierce. Is upset because people are yelling out the window at his house.
That man got up on stage and told you two things. He talked about how every morning he hopes to read an obituary with Donald Trump. He also talked about he likes seeing the stock price of Tesla fall. And the comedy of all of that is then when he said that, it rocketed back up. He's just a loser. Like his son, his wife, all of them. But from a state that has now created a scenario where you've stolen $1 billion. Where's my money?
You're never going to get that. You're never going to find it. There's not even any outrage.
Send them all out of here. There's a certain point where your anger is justified.
Of course it is. Of course it is.
Send them all out.
This is one of those scenarios, for sure.
And you know what? As long as we're on it, why don't we talk to Vince Voltaire some more?
Yeah.
That was a story that went away after he basically said he was hired first off, he was appointed by Tim Walz, and he flat out said, I was hired by him to kill this congresswoman and also go get the state senator as well. And they totally put that away like he was some sort of, he just must be crazy.
And the mainstream media and the Democrats, because Trump said the Somalis need to go back to their garbage country.
It is.
Well, no, of course the answer. Of course it is. But they're more mad about that faux anger to deflect from $1 billion being stolen. How do we redirect that attention from the taxpayers being ripped off at an unbelievable amount of money and reduce it down to, well, Donald Trump said Somalia is garbage.
I mean, if you were to tell me, Los, we're going to send you within this hemisphere to the worst place we can possibly think of, I'd be like, please not Haiti.
Yeah, right.
All right. If you said we're going to the other side of the world, I'd be like, please not Ethiopia or Somalia.
No, Mogadishu, please. Please. Dear heavens.
Just come on. Send me to Ukraine.
Yeah, exactly. Can I pick the least of the worst hellholes? Maybe. Just maybe. And the other thing is, if you recall, Joe Biden, he was like, Donald Trump and his supporters are garbage.
Yes, he called them all garbage.
There was no outrage then because it didn't work. It wasn't politically expedient to do so.
There were two really smart things at that point in the campaign. One was Kamala Harris trying to act like she was a McDonald's worker, so Donald Trump went to work at McDonald's. And then he rolled up in the Trump 2024 garbage truck
after Biden said that.
Two brilliant moves.
Absolutely.
Two absolutely brilliant moves.
And were a big part of him winning the election.
Yeah.
And the us versus they, them ad.
Yes, she's for they, them.
That was huge.
He's for you.
And I still believe that. To this minute, I still believe that about the anti-American Democrat Party versus Donald Trump.
Well, you get 3 more years.
Thank goodness.
You should let Aunt Peg know.
Yeah, dude. She would burn down my
Send
truck.
her a quick text. Be like, hey, you got 3 more years.
Or just drive by her house and yell it. You got 3 more years.
3 more years. Enjoy.
Morning Extra at Extra 106.3.
Oh, no, Tug. It's actually snowing at the White House, according to Morning Joe.
Well, that's terrible news. They must be freezing up there.
You're going to have to get home quick.
Dude, I'm telling you. I got a sweatshirt on, got a T-shirt underneath. I'm layered up, got a big thick coat, and it's 43. Can you imagine what it'd be like up there? No, thank you. I should have been born on the equator instead of Northwest Georgia. When we come back, the fight is in one corner, Stephen A. Smith, and in the other corner, Gavin Newsom. This is the fight. Next on Extra 1063.
The latest sports news, powered by 680 The Fan, and driven to extra listeners by RBM of Atlanta in Sandy Springs, Atlanta's Mercedes-Benz connection since 1964.
Good morning. Here are your sports headlines for Friday, December 5th. It's championship weekend in college football. Locally, Mercedes-Benz Stadium hosts the SEC championship game as Alabama and Georgia match up for the second time this season. Georgia currently a 2.5-point favorite in the ball game. Kickoff is set for 4 o'clock on Saturday. You can hear that game on our sister station and their brand new app, 680 The Fan. The Big Ten title game features number 1 versus number 2 is Ohio State and Indiana matchup in the evening. That game kicks off at 8 o'clock. The Atlanta Hawks, they're back in action at State Farm Arena tonight as they host the Denver Nuggets. That tip-off is set for 7:30. With your sports headlines, I'm Carlos Medina.
Faith, family, freedom. These are the cornerstones of America and the foundation for a successful life. But today, all three are under attack. Crushing debt, out-of-control spending, and reckless policies in Washington are threatening your savings, your retirement, and your future. Hi, this is Glenn Beck. The only financial advisory firm I recommend in Atlanta is Nicholas Wealth Management. David Nicholas and his team believe protecting your money is about more than wealth. It's about defending your faith, your family, and your freedom. If your hard-earned retirement is left exposed to market chaos, higher taxes, or inflation, what happens to the life you've worked so hard to build? For over 20 years, David Nicholas has helped families right here in Atlanta fight back with retirement strategies built to better withstand uncertainty. Call Nicholas Wealth Management today, 404-890-5606, or visit nicholaswealth.com. Aim to safeguard your future today.
Nicholas Wealth is an independent financial services firm that uses a variety of different investment strategies.
The holidays are about moments that last forever. At Solomon Brothers Jewelers, every piece of jewelry tells a story, your story. Whether it's a sparkling engagement ring or a gift that says, I love you, we're here to make this season magical with exclusive holiday offers you won't want to miss. From bezel set jewelry in trendy yellow gold to essentials for that layered look. Explore our holiday gift guides or schedule your appointment at SolomonBrothers.com. And don't forget to check out our holiday specials like our famous diamond studs starting at $9.99. It seems like every year, everything gets more expensive, except here. A 3/4 carat diamond pendant for just $14.99. 3 Atlanta locations in Buckhead, Alpharetta, and Sharpsburg. One tradition of excellence. Book your customized shopping experience today at SolomonBrothers.com. Solomon Brothers, where luxury meets love.
Hey guys and girls, if you're losing your hair and you're like me, you need a simple solution that works. You want the best modern technology with top-rated physicians. Something that's guaranteed to work, and that is Advanced Hair. Advanced Hair gave me my hairline back, and it's completely redefined hair restoration from the experience itself to their unmatched results. Receding hairline, bald spot, thinning hair, address them all with a simple one-day treatment in a calm, relaxed atmosphere with the most experienced professionals. Tens of thousands, including me, have received Advanced Hair's breakthrough treatment, and get this, your own natural hair begins to regrow the very next day. No one else in Atlanta can offer the Advanced FUE found at Advanced Hair. Fix hair loss today, starting with your free consultation. You're also going to get $250 off and 250 free hair grafts. You want to make that call right now. 470-660-HAIR. Refine your hairline with the team that's redefined hair restoration. 470-660-HAIR or AdvancedHair.com. That's AdvancedHair.com.
You probably heard Relief Factor commercials where somebody says to his spouse regarding his pain, "You don't understand. It's gone." Well, Sharon told us that's exactly how she feels. She wrote to me and she said, "Glenn, Relief Factor has helped me so much. I plan on taking it for the rest of my life. I'm a walking testimonial." For me, it was more like Tanya twisting my arm to give Relief Factor a try. I heard about Relief Factor, all natural, created by doctors, blah, blah, blah. I really agreed to try it, not in thinking it would work. I just wanted to Get her to stop telling me to do something and prove her wrong. Well, she was right, again, of course, and I got my life back. Not only did I not have to live in pain, I could thrive again. If pain has been holding you back, maybe it's time you found out why so many people just like Sharon, just like me, make Relief Factor part of their daily routine. 2 out of 3 people who try it go on to order more month after month. I'm one of them. Try the 3-week quick start today. See how it works for you. Visit relieffactor.com, 800-4-RELIEF. That's 800-4-RELIEF. 800-4-RELIEF.
Attention Warriors, are you a veteran ready to navigate to success after service? Tune in to the Warrior Alliance Network. Join us as we spotlight inspiring stories, provide essential resources, and connect you with a community dedicated to empowering veterans. From career advice to health and wellness tips, the Warrior Alliance Network is your go-to hub for post-service success. Tune in Saturday mornings at 11 a.m. on Extra 106.3. Join us on the mission, the Warrior Alliance Network, where warriors thrive together. Visit us at thewarrioralliance.org for more information.
Tug and Los until 10 on Extra 106.3. I want you to imagine this summer when they put the octagon in the front yard of the White House. I mean, dude, it almost sounds redneck when I talk about it. Because I know my cousin Curtis will be like, hell yes, let's do it. Love this idea. But so in one corner, you got Gavin Newsom. The other corner, Stephen A. Smith. Probably not a card that you would have thought would have been one that would have been put together, maybe.
So, first off, when I got a chance to hear from Jensen Huang, the CEO and the founder of NVIDIA, one of the first things he talked about when we were talking about the podcast where he was on Joe Rogan was how Donald Trump reached out to him and talked about having a fight in the front yard.
And he couldn't believe it.
He's like, you're going to have people fighting in the front yard? He's like, no, we're going to do a UFC event.
It's going to be great.
First off, for the rest of us, don't fight in the front yard.
Yeah, I've seen my family do it.
There's no good that comes from fighting in the front yard.
Yeah, I have a...
Get inside the house, close the door, fight it out from there.
Can I be... please don't judge me on this. I have a kind of family member.
Judging.
I know. This person's in jail for swinging an axe at a police officer.
Oh.
I'm not kidding.
Judging.
I will put my hand on the Bible right now if there's one here. So that's the kind of fighting they do up in Dalton, Georgia, in the front yard. I've seen fights in the front yard. There's nothing Donald Trump can do that will match that.
There's nothing where you'll say, that's not classy. That might be a problem. But I did enjoy as seeing all the highlights from The View yesterday. And just so we all have the understanding, The View, when they have Stephen A. Smith, keep in mind, he's another ABC employee. He's also probably the highest paid person in the company. So when you're wondering, like, why won't Joy Behar go at him that hard? Why is Whoopi doing her thing with Stephen A. Smith? Because Stephen A. Smith is the alpha and the omega. They have him now doing politics because they're trying to build the brand to make it beyond sports. And he's delving right into it. He's playing right into it. How does he turn himself from a $30 million a year guy to a $60 to $90 million a year guy? Do politics as well.
Expand it.
But here is, and you'll hear how the women immediately defer to him. This is Stephen A. Smith when they bring up Gavin Newsom. Here, listen to how quickly it turns from Gavin Newsom's our guy. He's going to win the presidency to, all right, we're all deferring to Stephen A. Smith because, again, he's the alpha and the omega.
You got to pay attention to Gavin Newsom. He's gaining some traction. I don't think he'll win, but he's gaining traction.
Why not?
Because I think that ultimately they'll look at the state of California.
Yeah,
look
California
at affordability, look at homelessness, look at crime, and they'll say, hello, highest cost of living in the country. They'll be like, what? Wait a minute now. Mm-hmm. So I think that'll be a problem for him, but he's articulate enough to defend himself, and we'll see what happens with that.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
I love how Joy Behar's like, why? Yeah, because it's the highest cost of living. Here are all the problems that are going on there, and you just hear the like yep.
Had that been Nancy Mace,
they've been ready to scrap.
Dude, we would be playing audio of their crazy rants against her, but they knew they couldn't because Stephen A. would own them. He would absolutely back them down because there's a point. I don't know if we have it in the show or not, but there's a point where he's talking to Sonny Hostins. and she's talking to him, and he just reads her the riot act, and she says absolutely nothing back.
Well, here is where, he starts to point out the fault of the Democrat Party. And you and I are not making Stephen A. Smith money.
By no means.
Yet, he has been behind us when it comes to the analysis of this stuff. And again, it's not his primary business. That's fine. Totally get that. But we have talked about, when are the Democrats going to talk about their ideas versus just being anti-Trump? Anti-Trump gets the base going. It doesn't turn out the masses.
No, that's right.
People want to hear what your ideas are.
And you could even say that on the Republican side if you wanted to.
Sure.
Regular Republican election doesn't get nearly the turnout as when Trump's on the card.
But I would say this, at least there's enough Republicans that are standing on their own and saying, here are my ideas, and I'm trying to sell them to the president to then back them. The Democrats, tell me what the alternative to Obamacare is.
Nothing.
Tell me what the alternative is to the problems that you have at the southern border. What were they talking about?
Well, they're talking about passing laws and just all kinds of
nothing.
Anything but securing the border.
I don't know one Democrat that is actually talking about ideas, and that's what Stephen A. Smith was telling The View yesterday.
As a Democrat, the bottom line is this. When we talk about poor people, we ain't thinking about poor people. The Democratic Party, I know I do. I know that most candidates within the Democratic Party that I know they think about poor folks. I know they think about the desolate and the disenfranchised. I get that. But what I'm saying is that during the campaign, were you doing what it takes to win? You had too many people going after him for stuff that wasn't going to stick. It wasn't going to influence his voters. So what I would say to you, Whoopi, and what I would say to anybody that doesn't want J.D. Vance or Marco Rubio or somebody like that to succeed him, focus on what's going to win.
Yeah.
That's where my sports background comes in. Tell me what's going to win. I don't want to hear, but I understand the LGBTQ community is important. I understand that the desolate and disenfranchised is somebody we should always be looking out for. I understand the economy. I understand immigration. I get all of that. But the point is, I'm trying to win to make sure that I'm in office and you're not. What is it going to take? The Democrats did not do that last time.
What is the
and that's what happens.
What is the winning issue now?
Affordability and safety.
Yes.
Period. Affordability and safety in the streets of the United States. And a willingness to cross the aisle and show that you're willing to work with people to get stuff done so we don't have this chaos just because we disagree.
I think that the Democrats try harder than the Republicans to do that. Well,
really? I don't know about that.
And
they got to go to break.
Yeah, absolutely. But that's the thing.
I think that Democrats do that, really.
Yeah. Democrats don't focus on either, I would say. Affordability, show me something that's affordable that the government, because Democrats always back government everything, show me something that's affordable and show me some place that Donald Trump hasn't cleaned up that they've not been against.
The anti-American party gave you a 43-day shutdown because they were unwilling
That's right.
to cooperate.
Yeah. And when he talks about give me something that is going to win because he uses his sports background, that's meritocracy. They don't believe in that.
Nope.
So there's no way that a Democrat is going to be able to rally the base around that because they don't give a rip about that. And then the only thing that will get them fired up is 34 felonies that won't do anything. They're losing every occasion.
This is going to be a challenge as we get into the midterms and then get into 2028 because Donald Trump is no longer on the ballot any longer. So how do you turn him out? How do you get the Democrats fired up? At a certain point, Aunt Peg isn't going to be fired up any longer about, well, the Democrats don't have anything. Just show up to go vote against Trump. Trump's not on the ballot.
They'll use Trump's name, though, because J.D. Vance will be Trump's vice president. He will be the next horns and tail. That's going to be the attempt. I don't know if it'll work, but that's the attempt.
They hate Donald Trump so much and have for the better part of a decade that they're going to have to turn a guy like J.D. Vance or Marco Rubio or anyone else, Ron DeSantis, into he's just like Donald Trump.
Horns and a tail.
And this is going to... We think that we have 3 more years. We don't. This is going to go on for the better part of a decade. The Democrats only know how to run against Donald Trump.
And they've not even done that real well.
No, but this is what they're going to be doing.
No,
everyone's going to be, he's the next Donald Trump. Because that's how they...
You think Trump was bad?
Yeah. Wait till you see the next Donald Trump.
But the crazy thing is, in their mind, he will be because he's actually a conservative.
J.D. Vance is far more conservative than Donald Trump has ever considered being.
So that actually may work for them a little bit. I'm not saying it's going to help them win. I don't know. We'll have to wait and see what the voters do.
We'll see how well programmed they are.
That's right.
To absorb that one.
But that's going to be the message. Look at this. He's even more conservative than Donald Trump. He is the absolute devil. There's nobody worse. And I hope that's the strategy they go with because I think
he's a devil.
I think it's a failing strategy. It's failed every time with Donald Trump being a dictator, being a fascist. The only election they won, they stole.
It's a simple math.
Yeah, right. Lost in 16, lost in 20, lost in 24.
Then they just had to plan a pipe bomber and Antifa and the FBI and everything else, and then to make you shut up and not ask questions about an election that was clearly stolen.
Put your name on a billboard. FBI could track those people down in days. They couldn't track this dude down. That they had all, including the ping of his cell phone and what kind of car he drove.
I feel very good about the fact that I've called it stolen in the most statistically improbable election in the history of this country, and it only took 4 years for everyone else to go, hey, yeah, okay, that doesn't sound crazy anymore.
Yeah. That's the thing about the tinfoil hat. Is none of them sound crazy anymore. Everything that they told you was a conspiracy theory has turned out to be true.
Come on over to my side. You'll like it. It's comfortable.
Warm. It's warm. Especially with it being cold outside. It's warm in here. Join us, won't you? Morning Xtra and Xtra 106.3 when we continue. I thought January 6th was about white supremacy, and it appears Joe Biden may not have been truthful about that. Next on Xtra.
It's time for the Bortz Report, exclusively on Atlanta's only conservative news and talk station, Xtra 106.3.
Well, here's a story finally making it into the news. Over $1 billion stolen from taxpayers by Minnesota's Somali community. Officials and elements of the media have known about this for years. Why wasn't it reported? Well, you have to dig a little deeper to find out why, but it's because the Somali community threatened to scream racism if the theft was exposed. Minnesota politicians and members of the media were afraid that they would be called racist if they let the Minnesota community know that they were being ripped off to the tune of over $1 billion. How far does this fear of being called racist go in Minnesota? How about Minneapolis? How about George Floyd, a thug drug addict who died of a fentanyl overdose? But the media and political narrative had to be that he was killed by a police officer, who's now, by the way, a political prisoner. You had to portray George Floyd as a saint, or that would be racist. This fear of being called racist is pervasive across the country. For goodness sakes, do not ever say that the vast majority of murders in this country are committed by about 4% of our population, young black males. Do not mention the crime and cost consequences of 70% of black babies being born to single mothers and then raised without a father. Just shut up, promote and preserve the image of black victimhood, and we won't call you racist. Now, even the New York Times is talking about this Somali theft. Maybe we're making progress. Neil Bortz, Xtra 106.3.
Here's a fantastic holiday gift idea for the cook in your life. Treat them to a day at Southern Thunder Barbecue School, a hands-on cooking experience where you'll learn award-winning technique for cooking melt-in-your-mouth, competition-quality barbecue. Full details online at southernthunderbbq.com.
The Dean's List with Janice Dean.
A biking community in New York rallying behind a teenager for an important cause makes today's Dean's List. Darnell Myers saw a news story about Tyler Roche Tilden, an autistic boy who was bullied by kids on bikes in his own community. He immediately wanted to help. So he used his large social media following to put together a bike ride just for Tyler. Word spread through the area, and over 100 teens, including the Massapequa High School varsity football team, all rode their bikes to Tyler's house to support him and raise awareness about how toxic bullying can be. Not only that, but Tyler was also given a brand new red bike donated by a local business. They lifted Tyler onto the bike, and he was overwhelmed with joy as everyone cheered. Tyler's mom, Gina, says she burst into tears when she saw the neighbors rallying around her son. He then led the group down his block to all ride together on the bike path near his house. Janice Dean, Fox News.
WFOM and W292EV Marietta, a Dickey broadcasting station. The 8 a.m. hour is brought to you by Central Heating and Air.
A blockbuster deal in the entertainment industry. I'm Kathleen Maloney, Fox News. A streaming giant makes the winning bid for a major TV and film company that's home to the Harry Potter and Superman franchises.
Netflix has agreed to acquire Warner Brothers Discovery's television and film studios, as well as its streaming division, in a $72 billion deal. This breaking news right now has Netflix winning the bidding war.
That's Maria Bartiromo of the Fox Business Network. The deal requires regulatory approval. The Virginia man accused of placing 2 pipe bombs outside the headquarters of the Republican and Democratic National Committee headquarters nearly 5 years ago faces a judge this afternoon. The motive for Brian Cole's alleged actions still unknown. President Trump is planning a trip to Pennsylvania to promote his economic agenda ahead of the midterm elections.
The senior administration official says that the intent of going on this trip next week is to emphasize that this administration has not let up on the economy. So the president will be traveling on Tuesday to Pennsylvania to send that message to Americans face to face that he is really fighting this battle for them, and he wants to illustrate the tactics he's been using to do so. The White House does not want Americans to forget either the kind of economy that they inherited, emphasizing the inflation that rose and purchasing power that sank under the prior administration. But Democrats are seeing the slim wallets of Americans as a midterm selling point. Axios reporting that, quote, Senate Minority Leader Chuck Schumer told top lawmakers this week to adopt a laser focus on the affordability crisis, his chosen attack plan for the 2026 midterms.
Fox's Alexandria Hoff. Meanwhile, the Supreme Court allows the challenged congressional redistricting plan in Texas to be used in next year's election. The map is favorable to Republicans and pushed by the president. America is listening to Fox News.
This holiday season, the Tunnel to Towers Foundation is delivering dozens of mortgage-free homes to deserving recipients during its annual Season of Hope. Tunnel to Towers welcomed U.S. Army Captain David Christopher into his mortgage-free smart home during a prior Season of Hope. David sustained catastrophic injuries in the line of duty. During this Season of Hope, let's make a difference in the lives of those who have sacrificed so much for our safety and freedom. Donate $11 a month to Tunnel to Towers at T2T.org.
So Pure Talk is offering unlimited talk, text, and data on a crazy fast 5G network for just $29.95 a month for life. Not your phone's life, your life. This top-tier plan is normally $65 a month, but if you switch today, you'll save over 50% every month for the rest of your life. You might say it's the deal of your lifetime. Just dial pound 250, say Mike Rowe. Offer expires 12/7. Some restrictions apply. Details at puretalk.com.
I wake up every morning with the Morning Extra.
We are grateful to you for doing that. And we hope that you'll share the Morning Extra and Extra 106.3, all the shows that make up this station, with others, friends, family, people that'll get something out of it, people that'll hate listening. It doesn't really matter.
And you made it to Friday.
Yes!
So congratulations.
Keep your eyes on the road and your hands on the wheel.
Because not everyone made it to Friday. Tug, it was a little bit iffy, a little touch and go. He's here, though.
They're about midweek. I could have fallen out at any point.
I could have dropped out. I was like, man, I don't know.
We didn't, though. We didn't give up. We didn't give in.
We made it here.
Didn't you know what we would have to say? Is it a car accident?
Oh,
car accident? You have to ask the question.
I don't do that to Kimmer.
But do not ever call into Kimmer's show and ask him a question and follow it up with a death and ask if it happened in a car accident. If you do that, you are on suspension 5 minutes. 5 minute suspension.
Time out even.
Yes.
Like a child.
Exactly.
That's right.
Your app will turn off for 5 minutes. But we will play it and celebrate.
Yes, we will. And laugh very hard.
Can we do a little bit of what that might sound like? A little, to borrow from the Kimmer Show, a little rainy day theater?
What? Like right now?
That's something that sounds like this day in history, Jim Morrison was found in Paris. He was passed away at the age of 27.
Hey, Kimmer, long time, first time. Just want to let you know, I heard the story about how Jim Morrison, he died over in France. And from what I understand, was it a car accident?
What? Well, no. I think they found him in a bathtub or something, right?
Just
Louder, get on that. There's a bathtub.
There you go. That's all you need to do.
And then at some point he's going to realize, and he goes, those bastards in the morning.
The morning show.
Bastards in the morning.
That's right.
8:05. It's only me. It's only the camera.
And then we will air it.
That's right. And laugh.
And then we'll hope that down the road, listen, I've given that man now a multitude of transfusions, not blood, but like the drink.
But the drink.
I've introduced him.
No, we would give him a blood transfusion. We needed to.
If we needed to. In fact, when we were at our casino night, him and I were chatting, and I asked him if he wanted one, and I went and fetched one for him.
The answer was yes.
I am the gopher.
Yeah.
I'm like, I will go for whatever Kimmer wants.
Gopher.
That's the level of respect I have for him. The fact that we do have fun with the show with little goofy stuff here and there is no indication of a sign of disrespect.
By no means.
It's more of just fun.
It's like a team.
I mean, think about it.
As a ball player.
Let's just throw it on out here. The fact that we have fun with the show with trying to ask people to call in and say car accident, yet when we're around our peers, I go fetch you drinks.
And there's nothing but pop tall for that mighty Marine.
What do you think that says about the level of respect? I'm the one who's like, I'm going to go get you a drink right now.
That's exactly right. I think
we're amongst our peers and everyone. I'm like, I'm going to get you a drink.
I don't think anybody would question our respect level for that Marine. You would be out of line, I believe.
Yes.
The way we speak about Kimmer on this show is, I think, incredibly respectful. There's nothing but this guy's a legend. He has served his nation and is he's lived a better life than most all of us anyway.
The fact is that between him and Pete, and we've worked with Flounder in the past, he's aces all the way, and Neil as well. We are incredibly fortunate the amount of people we work with at this radio station.
So cool.
The amount of pros.
So cool.
Like A+ pros that we work around.
That's exactly right.
And Jerry.
And Jerry too. Yeah. So the next time we do...
No, when Jerry was coming on, I was like, oh, I know him.
Yeah.
I was like, I knew him from back in the day. I was like, I knew him from the previous place we worked at. I'm like, we have another pro.
And when he worked with Kimmer, we're like, oh, he's that level.
Quarter pounder.
That caliber. And he has his own nickname.
We can juggle some chainsaws around here.
That's right.
I don't know why you wouldn't. At least give it a try. We love the Kimmer, but if there is something that you can call in and ask him, car accident, work that in and let us know when you did it. That way we can get a good chuckle.
Send me a text or a post on X.
Yeah, just with a timestamp.
Make sure I can find it.
That way we can go back and find it. That way we can go back and locate it in the recordings.
Car accident?
Those bastards in the morning. They've done it again. They've struck again.
If you want to be on an afternoon drive and morning drive,
yeah, that's right.
There's 2 words you have to say with a question mark.
Car accident? And then we will recreate it maybe even. After we play it, we'll recreate it for everybody else.
My Kimmer text hotline is lighting up.
Oh, no.
I will get a talking to at some point soon.
A stern talking to, a tongue lashing.
Perhaps.
That mighty Marine liable to shoot you.
He's, he don't miss.
I know.
I've seen his arsenal, too. There's some big guns over there.
He can do some damage.
I did laugh. One of my most favorite things we've ever gotten from Kimmer was when we were talking about Kalashnikovs. And we were talking about how prevalent they were around the world. And suddenly we get a text message, and it's from Kimmer, in which he has an AK in the background.
His guns are not dusty.
No,
they are
they're
clean.
well kept.
That's right.
And they are close by.
That's right. Absolutely. Dude,
at all times.
If the world's coming to an end, I'm finding myself to Kimmer's place in Alabama.
That's right.
That's what I'm doing.
Yes, when the zombie invasion, the zombie apocalypse occurs, find your way to Kimmer.
And bring a transfusion.
Yes.
That's your ticket in.
He may let you in the gate.
May. That's a big may.
And if you happen to have, I'll just say, a milfy parent, Bring her as well.
Yeah, 2 ways to his heart.
That's right. Transfusion.
Now, the transfusion will get you in. Or she gets you to stay.
A fine woman. I love it.
Well, she'll get in. I don't know. You might still be.
Yeah, that's right.
You might have to. We got to pull a pond.
You might have to
pond will be good for you.
Guard duty at the gate.
Yeah, he's out there. You're out there with the AK. You're out there. Just standing guard while your mama's getting loved on. Extra 1063 Tug and Los until 10, along with Jeray. Thank you for being here. 8 o'clock hours brought to you by Central Heating and Air Conditioning. Your Atlanta Carrier expert, 770-GET-HEAT, centralheat.com. Right now, if you need a new carrier system, call Chuck and his team. They can give you up to $2,100 in rebates and 60 months, 0% financing with approved credit. So it's just a great deal, especially when it's cold outside. For 5 years now, there has been incredible amounts of information, including the type of car, the cell phone pings, the relationships. They knew everything, Los, about this pipe bomber, and yet sat on their hands because it did not fit the description and the narrative that they wanted it to.
We use PMS now is a great indicator of what the other side is talking about and also what they do not want you to talk about. We're on day 5 of look at the boats. Look at the boat strikes. Look how they killed these people. I haven't seen 1 minute of the pipe bomber being arrested by the FBI and to find that not only is this person someone who is a far left loon, not only is this person associated with Antifa, not only does this person follow and is influenced by left-leaning people that advocate for that side, but also they're black. These are all the things that I was told that it was going to be a white person, MAGA, here's this, here. It couldn't be more against what the narrative was.
No different than the whole, it was an insurrection. The only insurrection that's ever happened, the only overthrow of a government that's ever happened without weapons.
Yeah.
They wanted you to believe both of these things.
They will not talk about this in the mainstream media. In fact, when we got the name of Brian Cole, you go ahead and go find this on X. Watch how that has been disappeared. In fact, one of the pieces of audio that we had that we were all laughing about from last night was watching CNN refer to him as a white man.
Jake Tapper.
Jake Tapper's like, this bomber is a white male.
Just so happens that meme you brought up earlier.
Fishing boat?
Yeah.
It's a drug boat.
Yep.
White guy. It's not a white guy.
Yeah.
But that's how damning it is that they will not bring it up on any of the major networks.
It's much like the Tim Walz thing.
It's a bomber, right?
Yeah.
This is somebody who was dropping off bombs at the DNC and RNC, and you know how important this is to the narrative that January 6th was legit, that they will not cover it.
Yeah, and then that's what I mean, the whole Walz thing. They've covered that less than 60 seconds on any of the major networks. So when you pull up MS Now, when you pull up ABC, you're not going to see anything because they don't want you to know. They don't want my Aunt Peg to know because she's still sitting on it was an insurrection. She's still sitting on that Donald Trump caused it. She's still sitting on that pipe bomber. He was one of those MAGA extremists.
One of those MAGA people. He tried to kill Kamala Harris.
But the beauty is, though, if they never address it on the network she watches, she'll never know.
She'll never know.
And if I were to challenge her on it and she's not seen it, she's gonna call her own nephew a liar to his face.
There's the moment where it's all revealing. Like, I had one of these yesterday. So I'm talking to my mom, and my mom has been dealing with some health issues and stuff, so I'm calling her on a regular basis, checking in, see how she's doing. That woman told me this. And this will just kind of let you know, like, what's in her heart, what's in her mind. Here's the programming. Now, I hate to say this about my mom, but this is what happened. Dead honest truth. She's like, hey, is the Republican Party still calling you about you running for office? And I was like, yeah. She's like, well, I think you need to run for Congress.
What?
I was like, that's pretty awesome, Mom. Like, okay.
But, I mean, it's not, I guess it shouldn't be a surprise. I mean, your son, she loves you. She thinks you're capable.
She goes, because you'll make $750,000, but you can leave with $25 million, just like Marjorie Taylor Greene did.
Okay. What? No Nancy Pelosi mentioned? No, none of that? Just MTG? Because where did she see it?
How much hate does she have?
Yeah. She saw it on some of the networks, I'm sure.
So she was willing to actually compliment her son.
But only to.
But then just to do that.
God,
how much vitriol and hatred do you have to have in your soul when it comes to this stuff? I'm telling you, when we hit 10 o'clock, helmets off. I'm not looking to take shots about this stuff on a regular basis unless you happen to bring it to my wheelhouse.
Yeah.
Like that. So when you say Aunt Peg, my mom's the same way.
I know.
They only know what they're told.
And the anger, the level of anger.
Yes, the level of rage is real.
And I really can't understand.
And by the way, they make $170,000, not $750,000.
Well, but that doesn't matter. It's the details. It's details. Minor details.
I was wondering if I was even going to bring that up today. I drove around hours yesterday. Hours later, I was stewing on it going,
I'm sure you were.
Really?
I would be too, because I deal with it with my sweet Aunt Peg. I see her, weekly. And I physically have to avoid everything. I feel like I'm doing a dance all the time when I'm at her house, as to not open the door for conversation that I don't want to happen.
But this is how nutty it is.
But it's
that
anger.
they only can talk about what they've been told.
Yeah, the programming.
There is no such thing as finding out information on your own. And it's an age thing too. They're not used to it.
No, right. They've been trained the other way.
They only know how to plug that sorry ass into the computer and say, give me the download. Whereas, let me seek out my own information and get my own thoughts on these things.
Desire. The desire has to be there. You have to want to know that there's another side to the story, and maybe you don't have all the truth. Even if, look, if your parents or my sweet Aunt Peg or somebody, if they were to go expecting to get, whatever, let's say they went to X, God forbid, stepping into the devil's playground.
Oh, here we go. Come on in.
They picked up, hey, here's the other side of the story. And they're still married to their side. It's fine. At least you took the chance. At least you took a moment to say, okay, what's the other side of the story? They don't do that. At all.
At all. Ever.
Ever.
I'm around it. I've just gotten used to it. My expectation level is extremely low. So I'm never surprised by any of this stuff. It's like I tell you all the time. Yes, as the Oracle of Atlanta, I have a special gift. But part of it is that I know these people so well because I live around them. I was reared by them. I know what they think. I know what they say. I know how they go about their business. It's so easy to see it coming.
My mama, though, will be surprised because she's a conservative now. She's only been in like the last 5 or 6 years where she's realized that. She's come around, and it's great because my whole life I fought against it. Me and my daddy both fought against it, and she finally has it. She's finally seen the light. She finally red-pilled, right? But she now is still surprised that Aunt Peg sees it the way she does.
Yeah, she looks at her like, what's still wrong with you?
Exactly. Dude, it's exactly. And she always says, she's the sweetest lady. she's a sweetheart.
Until, and this is, if there was ever a moment, COVID should have taught you. That's when that nice sweetheart lady down the street wanted you put into a camp because you weren't doing what she wanted. And that's when you find out who these people really were.
And they weren't afraid to tell you.
No.
They're still not afraid to tell you.
No, they look at it for all of the people that were locked up for an indeterminate amount of time for January 6th. Some of them weren't even there. And Democrats looked at it as, fine, they got theirs. Wait a minute, I thought we were talking about trying to be in a just and civil society. But their hatred of Donald Trump and all things Donald Trump led them to the point where they were willing to diesel therapy people. What prison am I at? We're not telling you.
We're going to keep you on the move so
We're
you
keep
can't
you
talk
moving,
to your lawyer.
So your family and your lawyer don't know where you are.
But the crazy thing is, the people that are in support of that, they're told it's noble.
Yeah.
And they believe it.
And that is why Aunt Peg.
Because these people are lower than low.
This is what they think.
They're not. They have no value.
Yeah.
And that's why it's easy to shoot them too.
Well, and that's the other problem too. I think that these are people that when it comes to, and I know we always use Aunt Peg as the example, but people in the anti-American party, they're only about anti-Americanism, but they don't really have their own weather vane. It's whatever they're told it's time to be anti about. They don't have that barometer. That's why I tell the difference. And I talk about the difference between when we bring up the Bill Maher's of the world, where you say he believes in Bill of Rights, he believes in free speech. Is he wrong about a lot of things? Hell yes. But fundamentally, we can start from a place of respect for the founding of the country. That's not the case of the anti-American party anymore. That's why people like Bill Maher, because he has a spine when it comes to a couple of these things, are no longer welcome.
But the crazy thing is, my dear Aunt Peg will walk around and tell me how much she loves America. She wears American flag shirts. You know what I mean? She physically tells me how much she loves America, all while being completely on the side of anti-America. Everything she supports goes in opposition of everything that is good about this country.
I think you should give her like the 5-question Los quiz.
Dude.
Like number 1.
She would burn down my truck.
Who is your president?
No.
Number 2, where do your rights come from?
It's not worth it. It's not worth it. It just wouldn't be worth it. It would not be worth it. She would never say Trump. He stole it.
Number 3, why is the Second Amendment so valuable?
It isn't. It's murderous. That's why they don't have it in Europe. I'm telling you, it would just be I would never set myself up. It'd be like walking into and just smacking a swarm of bees or a beehive and just standing there waiting for the repercussions of doing it. That's what that would be. You'd be setting me up for that, Los. That'd be terrible. I don't want to do that. 8 o'clock hours brought to you by Central Heating and Air Conditioning, your Atlanta carrier expert. 770-GET-HEAT, Do you know where 86% of food welfare goes? If you do not, Los and I'll tell you next on Extra.
When political discourse gets ugly, count on Extra 106.3 to be the voice of reason when tempers flare. The violent rhetoric from the left won't change our mission. It won't affect our hearts, and it won't stop us from being the voice of our community. Proud to be the conservative voice of Atlanta. Extra 106.3 FM and the Extra app.
A born leader never rests. The GLE SUV continues to advance its legacy with intuitive technology, rich refinement, and all hybrid power, including a plug-in model. From safety to style, leadership is a GLE family value. Get an exceptional offer on the 2025 Mercedes-Benz GLE 350 SUV. Just $709 per month for 36 months with $61.63 due at signing, exclusively from RBM of Atlanta in Sandy Springs. Contact RBM of Atlanta for details on this vehicle and many other models during the Mercedes-Benz Holiday Love Celebration, now through January 2nd, 2026. Special lease rate available only to qualified customers exclusively from Mercedes-Benz Financial Service through RBM of Atlanta, Sandy Springs through January 2nd, 2026. Excludes tax, tag, title, and Georgia Lemon Law fees. Contact RBM of Atlanta for details on this and other exciting offers. Visit us at rbmofatlanta.com or call us at 770-390-0700 for details.
Hey, it's Front Office Lowe's for True Prep. Life changed for me in October of 2018. I saw firsthand the devastation that Hurricane Michael caused on the Gulf Coast and into Georgia. That storm was the reason I decided that I needed to prepare for any situation that might affect my family. And that's why True Prep can be so valuable for you. From freeze-dried, dehydrated, and canned foods to water purification systems. Visit True Prep at 1000 Cobb Parkway in Marietta or truprep.com. That's truprep.com. Prepare today for a worry-free tomorrow with True Prep.
Ho, ho, holy cow. Family and friends are coming for the holidays, and you need some projects done around the house before they arrive. Relax. We've got you covered. Hi, I'm Chris Lalamia from the Trusted Toolbox. With our Handyman for a Day deal, we can knock out all those projects you've been putting off for months. From plumbing issues and painting to flooring, fencing, trim work, and much, much more. So get your home ready for the holidays and call us at 770-623-3097, or you can always book it online at thetrustedtoolbox.com.
Hey, it's the Kimmer talking about Stovall.
Yeah, I just wanted to brag on Stovall. I went up there and actually got a quote on some of their material up there, and he gave me the quotes I wanted, but he said what would work best, they don't carry, and referred me to one of their competitors. That's how good they are. And sure enough, he was right. The material he was talking about that they don't carry, it's actually going to work best for me. So I've got that on the way. It all worked out well. Makes me want to go back and buy something from them now.
Folks, when it comes to landscaping supplies, start at Stovall. 11 locations around Atlanta. Online at StovallInc.com.
Fox on Football. I'm Frank Lanza. The early games on Sunday, the Falcons host the Seahawks in Atlanta. Joe Burrow and the Bengals travel to Buffalo to face Josh Allen and the high-flying Bills. Shedeur Sanders and the Browns host the Titans in Cleveland. The Commanders travel to Minnesota to face the Vikings. The Dolphins head north to play the Jets at MetLife. The Buccaneers host the New Orleans Saints in Tampa Bay. The Indianapolis Colts meet the Jacksonville Jaguars with first place on the line in the AFC South. Another first-place matchup features the Steelers in Baltimore to face Lamar and the Ravens. In the late games, Bo Nix and company looking for win number 11 when the Broncos meet the Raiders in Las Vegas. The first-place Bears travel to Lambeau for a showdown with the Packers. The Rams are in Arizona to face the Cardinals. Sunday night, Patrick Mahomes and the Chiefs are facing a must-win at home against the Texans. And Week 14 wraps up with Monday Night Football. Justin Herbert preparing to play for the Chargers when they host the Super Bowl champion Eagles in L.A. Frank Lanza, Fox News.
This is House Call for Health. Tea, coffee, nuts, and berries are all good for your heart. Polyphenols are found in these foods, and they've long been known to benefit a person's brain, heart, and gut health. But now researchers from King's College in London have tracked the cholesterol levels and blood pressure of more than 3,100 UK adults for 11 years, also monitoring cardiovascular risk profiles for those participants. And they found the more polyphenols in the bloodstream, the more heart risk factors like cholesterol levels and blood pressure improved. Also, that adding foods with polyphenols into a person's diet in small amounts can help protect the heart. The team notes even though a person's heart risk naturally increases with age, polyphenol-rich diets can help slow that progression. The study also says these plant compounds are widely available in everyday foods, making this a practical strategy for most people. That study was published in the journal BMC Medicine. For more health news, go to foxnewshealth.com. House Call for Health. I'm Lisa Brady, Fox News.
The stories that matter to you. These are your Georgia headlines.
It's Friday, December 5th. The Atlanta Community Food Bank has received a $750,000 grant to expand its food and rescue distribution efforts across 29 counties. The funds will buy 8 trucks and a van for partner agencies, allowing more fresh and healthy food from retailers to reach families in need. The grant is part of a broader effort to strengthen food assistance as demand continues to rise. A new report says Georgians are living longer. The report from the CDC says life expectancy in Georgia has risen by about 1.5 years and now averages near 76 years. Life expectancy is up across the country with the national average at 78. Women continue to outlive men. And a new survey from Wallet Hub ranks Atlanta as the #1 city in America for singles. The study measured more than 180 cities and found Atlanta offers a high number of social activities, nightlife options, and a large single population. Today's weather, wet and cloudy with a high of 45. Will dry out and warm up slightly over the weekend. With your headlines, I'm Jerry Payne for Extra 106.3.
During the show today, we've already talked about how the job market is improving because of the ICE raids. People leaving the United States or being taken out of the United States, being sent back home.
2 million people disappearing. That's their term, by the way.
That's right. Yeah, of course. Yeah,
they disappeared them.
They're just
no,
gone.
they just sent them home,
they
man.
Just sent them home.
Here's your flight.
Are you too good for your home?
Are you too good for your home? Sending you home. Granted, most have actually left on their own because of payment. The overwhelming numbers that Christy Nome has brought up from Department of Homeland Security, most people have taken a payment, gone back home,
$1,000,
and then gotten in line so they can come here legally.
Which is smart, dude. This is a smart play. If you want to get here and do it the right way and have the benefit of the fruits of this nation, which is greater than anything else in the world, that's why people would crawl through broken glass to get here. Then that's the way to do it, man. They're giving you $1,000. And I would imagine, I don't know the numbers, but it'd be interesting to break it down if we could. Maybe one day we will. The cost for sending somebody home, giving them the $1,000, buying the plane tickets, like what is that cost versus the cost of ICE going in and getting them? Well, I bet it's significantly less.
The reason why the big beautiful bill had billions of dollars set aside to enhance ICE and Homeland Security and to deal with this stuff is because it's going to require billions of dollars to get people out of here. Like if they'll take the $1,000 and the plane ticket, we're getting off flight.
let's say that's $4,500.
Sure.
Can you imagine what the cost is, because you got to pay your officers, you got to house them, you got to feed them, the court costs, just all of the entirety of that process to physically. I bet it's 5 times.
That's why I didn't believe we were even going to get to these numbers.
Yeah.
I didn't believe we would actually see 2 to 3 million people gone in year one.
In less than a year now.
This is actually working out better than I thought it was going to. I didn't think that Americans would have the stomach for this. In fact, I remember this is a promo from like 6 months ago. I was telling people, get used to this. Like, you're going to have the left trying to give you these sob stories. You now see what has happened. Rent down. Now 4 straight months.
Jobs
up. Job market in a better place because suddenly there's more jobs available. I wonder why that is.
Yeah. And then let's take it a step further, talking about paying for things, because when it's the government paying for things, it's actually you and I paying for things. And if you're like me, you want to lend a hand to people. I'm just fine with lending a hand. I would lend a hand to my neighbor. But do I want to support my neighbor every day? Do I want to pay every bill for that neighbor? I don't. And I couldn't. I can't afford to. And that's why we're $37 trillion, whatever the number is now, in debt, because we've tried that and it's failed for 50 years. Patrick Bet-David, he was talking about this. The tax dollars that go to immigrants. Listen to this percentage of tax dollars that go to immigrants, not native-born Americans.
One of the charts that you had up a minute ago, which was phenomenal, showing who's getting entitlement benefits. Check this out. This is family receiving welfare. So purple is illegal headed households. Red is legal immigrants. Blue is U.S.-born headed households.
The people we want to give the welfare to.
The people you
citizens.
want to give it to. And when you look at this, cash, go with a food. Look at what food looks like. Illegal, 48%. Legal, 38%. That becomes what? That's 82%. Whatever that number is, a massive percentage of it is those two. Then you have the Americans. People see numbers like this, they're like, what am I doing with my taxpayer? Why am I paying taxes? To support who?
That's exactly right. I mean, well above 80% of food welfare, again, in favor of giving a hand up. I think you probably are too. But not for a lifetime. We're not just saying forever we're going to feed you, house you, clothe you, give you medical care, medical attention. If it's an emergency, yes, once. God, maybe even twice. But for your entire life? Nobody can afford that. That doesn't even make sense. You can't do it. You couldn't do it for the people that just live in your neighborhood. If it were the city that you live in, I don't know, Woodstock. Let's pick Woodstock. If Woodstock had to pay every single person's food bill, their medical care, their rent. But that's what we've done. We've let so many people come in here and just completely take advantage of everything. I can't stress enough. Hand up, yes. Hand out, no. Especially at 82, 85%.
All right, so I pay for disability insurance. I know we have some through our company. My wife and I started paying for that probably about 15 years ago.
Like an additional
disability policy. When my wife last spring hurt her back and she was really struggling, like sitting down was a problem, there was the discussion of should we look to execute the disability policy because you're not going to be able to do your job routinely or regularly for probably at least a couple months. We decided not to do it, although when we looked at it, it was going to basically pay her, here's 85% of what you typically make, and I remember when I asked about the policy, they're like, well, it doesn't end. I'm like, okay, well, I've been paying for that. What happens when you expect something from the government that has no end that you haven't paid into? Like that's the reason why I think about these things and I have zero heart for them. I'm like, I'm paying for something for 15 years that I even decided not to use.
Yeah.
That we decided not to do, even though we have every right to do it. And so the idea of me stealing from my neighbors and demanding they pay for stuff and to do it into perpetuity because I don't feel like it, That's nuts.
Or the Democrats and the leftists, the anti-American party.
They've made me feel like I'm entitled to it.
They've set up a scenario where it's expected.
Yes.
That's the scenario that you have. And if you say something about it, you're in the wrong.
I mean, I'm going to sit at home and I'm going to draw from Tug Cowart and his wife and his son. And in the meantime, if there's ever an objection about it, I'll just say, well, that's just Tug's white privilege.
Or call a label it something.
Yeah.
Yeah. Some sort of label, some sort.
How
some sort of
ridiculous does that sound? But they build these structures. They build their own matrix in their mind of why they're entitled to this stuff. And what they've really decided to do is, unless you're stealing from Somalia, you're selling for a lesser version of life.
But you said something yesterday that stood out to me, and I agree with it 100%. And I've gotten there myself, and I think a lot of people have gotten there. We're just over it.
Yeah.
And what used to be, okay, I'll bend here a little bit. There's so many people that have been taken advantage of, and they've seen the system taken advantage of for so long. And then many of the people who are taking advantage of the system says, I hate your guts.
Yeah.
I despise what you stand for. I despise your stupid, stinking country. But keep those checks coming.
Yeah, Tug and I and Jure are up at 4 o'clock in the morning or earlier every single day just to make sure you don't have to go to work.
Yeah.
There's a certain... the look on your face is like, I'm over that.
Yeah, just over it, man. And I bet you listening right now, you driving into the office, or you working at home, or you who've worked your entire life and finally have retired, I bet you feel that way too. At one point, you're probably like, yeah, man, I'm in. Let's lend a hand. When does the hand and lending a hand, when does that come to an end? Oh, never? Yes, that's enough to push anybody in another direction. Morning Extra and Extra 106.3. The loving left, they're always taking care of people. Not you, but people. And it's interesting that a woman has noticed,
a celebrity and an Oscar winner
that has noticed that loving left is no longer taking care of even her as a woman. They're not even setting the stage for her to be successful.
So back in the day, it was Halle Berry. We're going to go with Halle Berry now.
Smoking. Either way it goes.
She's all-timer.
Happily married man, yes, but
one of the greatest of all time.
Stunning woman.
To this day. Like, how many things do I have to say that are like, let me lay the groundwork for how amazing Halle Berry is.
She's timeless. She's ageless.
Yes. Halle Berry also... And this is what happens when I talk about the Civil War on the Democrat side. When you create such a coalition of victims, some of them are going to turn on you.
Right.
Because you're not paying attention to them. They're almost like holes in a dam. I got 10 fingers. I got 10 toes. What do I do when there's 12 holes? All right, well, I mean, I got enough for this. What am I going to do? Oh, I'm out of fingers. Well, let me try some toes. It's like you have issues trying to take care of this stuff. And eventually there's just too many holes. So Halle Berry, when it comes to being from California, and let me set this up correctly. So she's at that same forum that Scott Bassett was at.
Yeah.
Surrounded by leftists. And Halle Berry decides, you'll hear the groan from the crowd, that when it comes to the governor of her state, it ain't it.
But the opposite of that, back in my great state of California, my very own governor, Gavin Newsom, has vetoed our menopause bill, not 1 but 2 years in a row. But that's okay, because he's not going to be governor forever. And with the way he's overlooked women, half the population, by devaluing us in midlife, he probably should not be our next president either. Just saying.
Oh. So her position is, well, you're not paying attention to women in this state. And in her case, you're not paying attention to women of an advanced age in this state. So now
getting really fine now.
So now she's into like the plus 55 crowd and saying, well,
you'd never know it by looking at her.
No. She's like, we have our own problems. Why aren't you listening to us? And again, the victimhood never stops. Now, does that mean she's suddenly going to vote on our side? No, of course not. But I like when they're fighting with each other about this stuff.
Let them yell and holler at each other. Let them point out the faults. Because there are many.
She's 59, by the way.
And, I mean, just, again, ageless.
Yes.
It's amazing how that happens. But,
hallelujah.
Yeah, amen. Caw. I hope I'm well put together.
We're in the
59.
iconic moment for women this age.
No question. Dude,
Never been better.
Selma Hayek's another. I mean, I'm not that I'm trying to
All-time.
derail the conversation.
Number one with a bullet.
Dude, that's exactly right. If it were in the music charts, number one with a bullet. But it is good to see that the coalition, if you will, for the Democrats, especially in California, are falling apart because that's going to be used in an ad somewhere. When Gavin Newsom finally does say, yeah, I'm running for president, they're going to cut that up and play that over and over and over again. You know, Oscar-winning actress says, not sure Gavin Newsom should be our next president because he doesn't take, the needs that I am concerned about seriously. But you could say that really, Los, about the entire Democrat Party. They say they love women. They can't even tell you what a woman is. That's how confused and lost that Democrat Party is.
Oh, that's the comedy of it. So the party that has, and I love the meme, that has a hard time determining what is a woman now knows exactly what a drug boat is.
Yeah.
And also a white guy who's a pipe bomber.
Yeah, right. They got that nailed down. Boy, you get nothing.
Not a problem. Know exactly what that is.
Dude, they are like the Iron Curtain, man. You just get nothing by them.
Got it nailed. Got it all figured out.
Yes, they do. Ask Halle Berry. She may feel a little different. I don't know. Maybe.
She's awesome.
Incredible, for
Ridiculous.
Sure. I've finally found something I disagree with Newt Gingrich on. We'll talk about that in a little bit. Also, the government used Antifa and the FBI to set up people just like you. Next on Xtra.
The Morning Extra on Atlanta's only conservative news and talk station, Extra 106.3 FM.
Hey, it's Los. Let's talk about Howard Brothers and Steel Power Equipment. Let's dream of a green Christmas with Steel Power Equipment. If you're prepping your yard, cutting firewood, or cleaning outdoor spaces, Steel makes all of those jobs easier. Even in the winter, even when you're dealing with that debris, you're dealing with stuff in your yard, Steel helps you get rid of it. It's the perfect time of year to give the gift of quality. That is with Steel Power Equipment, and you get it over at Howard Brothers. Stop by Howard Brothers and find the ideal gift for your outdoor enthusiasts in your life. They're folks that can help you out. You just explain to them, here's what we're looking to do. Here's what the gift is going to be. Here's what my significant other, my friend, my homie, whoever, what they need, they can get you taken care of from there. Merry Christmas from Steel and Howard Brothers.
The latest sports news, powered by 680 The Fan, and driven to extra listeners by RBM of Atlanta in Sandy Springs, Atlanta's Mercedes-Benz connection since 1964.
Good morning. Here are your sports headlines for Friday, December 5th. It's championship weekend in college football. Locally, Mercedes-Benz Stadium hosts the SEC championship game as Alabama and Georgia match up for the second time this season. Georgia currently a 2.5-point favorite in the ball game. Kickoff is set for 4 o'clock on Saturday. You can hear that game on our sister station and their brand new app, 680 The Fan. The Big Ten title game features number 1 versus number 2 as Ohio State and Indiana matchup in the evening. That game kicks off at 8 o'clock. The Atlanta Hawks, they're back in action at State Farm Arena tonight as they host the Denver Nuggets. That tip-off is set for 7:30. With your sports headlines, I'm Carlos Medina.
Faith, family, freedom. These are the cornerstones of America and the foundation for a successful life. But today, all three are under attack. Crushing debt, out-of-control spending, and reckless policies in Washington are threatening your savings, your retirement, and your future. Hi, this is Glenn Beck. The only financial advisory firm I recommend in Atlanta is Nicholas Wealth Management. David Nicholas and his team believe protecting your money is about more than wealth. It's about defending your faith, your family, and your freedom. If your hard-earned retirement is left exposed to market chaos, higher taxes, or inflation, what happens to the life you've worked so hard to build? For over 20 years, David Nicholas has helped families right here in Atlanta fight back with retirement strategies built to better withstand uncertainty. Call Nicholas Wealth Management today, 404-890-5606, or visit nicholaswealth.com. Aim to safeguard your future today.
Nicholas Wealth is an independent financial services firm that uses a variety of different investment strategies.
Hey, this is John Flading. I'm the president and owner of ATL Turf Co. We are a family-owned, operated, independent local company. We have over 15 years of artificial grass design, installation, and sales experience. From premium artificial lawns and backyards, custom putting greens, sports fields, hardscape, drainage. We do both residential and commercial. If you can dream it, we can build it. Just go to atlturfco.com to schedule an appointment.
Did you know that there are over 34,000 lawyers in the state of Georgia? Yet despite that huge number, Bruce Hagen was recently named by his peers as one of the top 100 lawyers in the state. Do you know who is not among the top 100 lawyers in the state? Some clown standing on top of an 18-wheeler. Those kind of lawyers may make flashy ads, but they're just marketers, not real lawyers. If you've been injured in a car wreck, you need Bruce Hagen, a real lawyer who tries cases and wins. Call Bruce Hagen. He's the real deal for your injury case. Hagen-law.com.
Securing America.
Space is now seen as a growing battleground between the United States and China. And that issue was the focus of a House Science, Space, and Technology subcommittee hearing Thursday. Florida Republican Mike Haradopoulos set the stakes in stark terms.
Whoever leads beyond Earth will shape the future of Earth.
He continued with this description of Chinese space systems.
Their systems are designed to threaten, disrupt, and if necessary, take out United States assets in space.
Witness Dean Cheng of the Potomac Institute added,
Space is central for establishing information dominance in a world where information is the new currency of power.
While witness Clayton Swope of the Center for Strategic and International Studies said the battle won't end anytime soon.
Other than an end associated with the rise and fall of nations in a time frame measured over centuries.
Kevin Uretsky, Fox News.
As the left's agenda continues to fail, the whining will only continue to get louder.
I will not stop today. I will not stop tomorrow.
Meanwhile, Extra 106.3 will continue to be the conservative voice of Atlanta. Support our veterans and first responders and be the voice of your community when it matters most. Proud to be the conservative voice of Atlanta. Extra 106.3 FM and the Extra app.
Tug and Los until 10 on Extra 106.3.
I don't know what that means. It means whatever you want it to mean, right?
Yeah, it's just very flexible. I'm going to finish what the King started.
I'm going to go finish what Elvis started.
Yeah, that's right. Which is what you're going to do, what, next weekend?
It's a very gray area.
It is.
It could really mean anything, right? Because, I mean, Elvis was...
TV?
Well, I'm just saying, Elvis was about what? Taking care of business.
Absolutely. Lightning fast.
That's right.
And let's be honest, I love Elvis. Huge Elvis fan. I've been to Graceland. I love Elvis Presley. One of my favorite artists of all time. However, Elvis won all of his Grammys doing gospel music. Never rock and roll, never country. His all three Grammys, gospel. Elvis didn't always live a gospel-like life. He would raise mortal hell. And, I mean...
Listen, he just sang what they put in front of him, man.
No, I know that. But I'm just saying, if you're taking care of what Elvis didn't finish, like if you're picking up where the King left off, there's a really big area.
It's a giant... It means whatever you want it to mean.
You may be singing Christian songs, or you may be in a gutter somewhere.
As I said, Tug wants to head up to Memphis to finish what the King started.
I'm going to get up there real quick.
Especially what does that mean? I don't know what it means. We'll see.
Yeah, could be anything. I might be at the Peabody watching the Ducks come in. I don't know.
Don't know.
Might be knocking off one of those ducks with Kimmer.
What did Jeray tell you?
Roasting it.
TCB.
Taking care of business lightning fast. Yeah.
Shoot out some TVs.
That's it.
If you need
out
to.
some TVs in the jungle room.
If you need to.
If you have to. Or maybe it's going to church. It could be that too.
Well, as a law enforcement official, Elvis could kind of do what he wanted.
Do you think that
we were
Elvis,
out in a pink Cadillac?
That's right.
Do you think Elvis was an asset? Some people say that. I've heard that before.
Yeah, possibility.
He was the biggest of the big.
He's the biggest of the big. He had access to everybody.
He was Taylor Swift.
Yes.
Then. Everybody wanted to be near Elvis.
Everybody wanted a piece of him.
Yes, and there were lots of people that
just like Tug, which is why he's taking care of business.
Right. Lightning fast. But I would go to Memphis now. Memphis, I love the town of Memphis anyway. I've a connection to Memphis a little bit, and going up there is so much fun. Beale Street's great, and now you can actually walk down Beale Street because the safety level has increased so much.
I don't know about Louisville, Tennessee.
Louisville, Tennessee. I don't know where that is.
You have to look it up.
Louisville.
It's not Kentucky. I've been there.
Mm-hmm.
That's where we're headed next weekend to a tournament, and apparently it's somewhere outside. I'm supposed to be within 20 minutes of the University of Tennessee.
So you are just southwest of Knoxville.
Okay.
I'm trying to think of what.
So it's to be it's 3 hours from right here, 2:45 from right here.
Maryville, Tennessee, which is beautiful. The kind of the gateway to the Smoky Mountains. Alcoa, Tennessee. I know where all this stuff is. That's directly south of the University of Tennessee, Knoxville. Remember, I grew up just south of Chattanooga, so I'm pretty familiar with these areas. But Louisville, I've never been to. Is they're off to the left a little bit.
Well, somebody needs to tell me what's there.
Right on the Tennessee River.
Okay, because Saturday we have a lot of options. Sunday it's all play. We'll have to be in the gym from 7 a.m. to 7 p.m.
There's a La Quinta, a Sweets by Wyndham.
You can bring your dog to.
There's Texas Roadhouse, La Lupta.
I can't wait to go to Texas Roadhouse in Tennessee.
La Lupta Mexican restaurant and store.
Go on over to Knoxville and remind them that Vanderbilt's the best team in the state now.
They run the state.
They're running the state.
That's right.
This is the problem. When you're playing out at Lake Point, and I think Lake Point is a great facility.
Oh, it is.
And that area right there, cool.
Starting to grow a little bit.
But you pretty much have to drive about 20 minutes to kind of get into an area where if you're staying or doing something or grabbing dinner, I kind of get the impression that that's where I'm going.
Feels like that.
It's going to be like an exit with 2 hotels and a couple restaurants, and everyone can't wait to get into Chili's.
Things to do: Louisville, Tennessee, Louisville Point Park, Carl Cowan Park, Admiral Farragut Park, Concord Park. Literally, that's the only thing that's listed.
Those sound like Confederate generals.
They may be. Places to stay. Yeah, I'm not getting a whole lot.
I just want to go to the place where the South didn't surrender.
Yeah, that's maybe it.
That's what Tug told me. He was
Oak Ridge. It says Oak Ridge is nearby too. That's what you go see the nuclear power plants. Maybe.
What about the Oak Ridge Boys?
Nah, which is where that band started. Yes, but
just want to make sure that I'm.
Joe Bonzell has died. He passed last year.
Oh man,
he sang. He was the kind of the lead singer.
I feel bad. I didn't know that.
Yeah. It just happens.
That's the second time that's happened on this show this week. It's the Oak Ridge Boys and Tawny Katane.
That's right.
Was it a car accident?
Car accident?
Perfect timing, Jeray. Nice work. You nailed it. You understood the task, sir.
Yes, he did.
So if you understand the task, 404-741-1230, about 3:06 this afternoon. If you understand the task.
And if you do it, make sure you let us know.
Quick note on social media. That's
car
all
accident?
Yeah. It'll be. We will.
Man, it's getting close to 9 o'clock.
Yes,
things are getting a little loopy on a Friday.
Things are getting a little sideways. The Monster Energy, rain, storm, clean energy, Valencia Orange.
Listen, I'm having the leftovers. I haven't even really gotten into mine.
Same here, man. I opened this thing at 6:05.
Man, this thing's going to get really crazy.
Yeah, if we drink the rest of it. Also putting down old Freebird Southern Spring Water from up in Blue Ridge. One thing, that's what fuels our fire here on this show. The government, they use different things to get the things done that they want to advance whatever mission they have.
I can't wait until we actually have some questioning and some more information on this pipe bomber. As much as the reports that came out from the Blaze several weeks ago, and you had the FBI basically tell them, hold up. We're on to this thing. We have somebody different in mind.
That woman has lawyered up, by the way.
So, as it stands now, there's a reason why they didn't widespread report it. They believed it was a capital city police officer. Instead, it turns out to be somebody completely different, but yet with a weird affiliation to Antifa and to BLM, still an activist. And so what I'm going to be curious about is, can they get this person to sing? And if they do sing, Will we ever find out about it? Because I believe it would be detrimental to this entirety of this country. If you had, it just sounds very random to have somebody decide that they're going to plant what essentially looks like fake pipe bombs at the DNC and RNC, and police officials basically know about it but don't do anything about it.
They have the pinging of the cell phone. They know the model of the car.
There's a lot of weird stuff. They knew who it was for 5 years.
No new information that the FBI, this is according to Kash Patel and Dan Bongino, no new information was discovered. And everything was already known.
And nothing from an eyewitness. It was just, here was the information. We followed it because the previous administration decided not to. Why?
Oh, I think we know why.
I think we know why.
The wheels would come off the bus, as if they're not already off the bus.
It would look like an FBI and Antifa operation is what January 6th was.
Oh, my. Really? Odd. We've been saying that for 4 years. We didn't know. We had no idea about this one puzzle piece.
I thought that Antifa was only there to change into MAGA gear and then cause problems.
Which they did.
I wasn't aware that they were also planning pipe bombs.
Which we know that they did. Allegedly.
Right.
And it's funny you bring up the bad look of that pipe bomb, those pipe bombs. Because when I saw them, to be honest, I didn't know what to expect, right? When I remember first seeing those pipe bombs, I was like, I mean, I'm no explosive expert. I didn't do any of that in the military. None of that. I have zero information or training or understanding of it. None.
Had to clean up some explosions.
Yeah, exactly. Boy, I can clean up a toilet better than anybody. That's a different story, though. For a different day.
Nobody better.
Right. But when I saw them, I was like, dude, that looks like some kid just made. That didn't look real. That didn't look like a.
Looks like a plaything.
And maybe it's me not understanding explosives. Maybe they all look that way, but I don't know how many pipe bombs I've ever seen in my life. So when I saw this one, I was like, come on.
They were also sitting out for as long as they did, and neither one of them went off.
Wonder if that was by design.
Kind of feels that way.
Certainly does.
I need some answers. That's.
Will you get them?
Will you get them? That is the challenge of all of this stuff these days.
And then will anybody have to pay repercussions? Will anybody suffer the consequences for doing these things? I'll go on record and saying no. I don't believe it. And I want to be proven wrong. Please prove me wrong. Dan Bongino, please prove me wrong. Kash Patel, I don't know that they will. All right, when we come back, I finally found something that I disagree with when it comes to Newt Gingrich, because I have so much respect for Newt. But he said something that it's just the tiniest bit off, and I don't want to correct Newt Gingrich, but I'm just going to give my side of the story and see if you agree. Next on Extra.
Time for the Bortz Report, exclusively on Atlanta's only conservative news and talk station, Extra 106.3.
Well, here's a story finally making it into the news. Over $1 billion stolen from taxpayers by Minnesota's Somali community. Officials and elements of the media have known about this for years. Why wasn't it reported? Well, you have to dig a little deeper to find out why, but it's because the Somali community threatened to scream racism if the theft was exposed. Minnesota politicians and members of the media were afraid that they would be called racist if they let the Minnesota community know that they were being ripped off to the tune of over $1 billion. How far does this fear of being called racist go in Minnesota? How about Minneapolis? How about George Floyd, a thug drug addict who died of a fentanyl overdose? But the media and political narrative had to be that he was killed by a police officer, who's now, by the way, a political prisoner. You had to portray George Floyd as a saint, or that would be racist. This fear of being called racist is pervasive across the country. For goodness sakes, do not ever say that the vast majority of murders in this country are committed by about 4% of our population, young black males. do not mention the crime and cost consequences of 70% of black babies being born to single mothers and then raised without a father. Just shut up, promote and preserve the image of black victimhood, and we won't call you racist. Now, even the New York Times is talking about this Somali theft. Maybe we're making progress. Neil Bortz, Extra 106.3.
Hi, it's Los, here with Tom Mitchell, the honest car guy. Tom, you are changing the way people are buying their next pre-owned car or truck. How are you doing it?
You know, Los, we found a better way for customers to buy a car. An honest way, a very transparent way. You pay what we pay plus our honest fee.
How do you prove that?
We even prove it to you by giving you a copy of the bill of sale at the end of the deal.
How much can people save when they buy their next vehicle with the honest car guy?
I've saved people upwards of $20,000 and $30,000. I mean, it really depends on the year, the make, the model of the car, and the price of the car. You know, in a $15,000 car, I can't save you $20,000. We can probably save you $2,000 or $3,000. But it's through the course of the whole sale. The big one here that people don't realize, the financing. You go into the dealership, they tell you your rate's 9%. Well, really, it's probably 7% because they're allowed to make 2 points on there. The honest car guy, you'll save an average of $5,000 to $10,000 depending on the price of the car.
Folks, if you want to save thousands on your next pre-owned car or truck, try the honest car guy. Call 844-SHOW-ME-1. That's 844-SHOW-ME, the number 1, or honestcarguy.com.
I don't know how to use my phone. This is unbelievable.
Well, you don't know how to use social media, but
I mean seriously.
I mean, you don't.
The Kimmer Show every afternoon from 3 to 6 p.m. on Extra 106.3 and the Extra app. WFOM and W292 EV Marietta, a Dickey broadcasting station. The 9 a.m. hour is presented by Southern Exteriors. Quality and precision you can rely on.
A suspected bomber will get his day in court. I'm Kathleen Maloney, Fox News. Brian Cole of Virginia will go before a federal judge today. He's accused of putting pipe bombs at the headquarters of the RNC and DNC nearly 5 years ago.
He is now facing 2 federal charges. There are 2 pieces of evidence that investigators say were crucial in landing this breakthrough: Cole's credit card history and cell phone records. Throughout 2019 and 2020, they say he bought several materials that matched the components of the bomb. We're talking galvanized pipes and end caps, battery connectors, kitchen timers, and electrical wire. They also say cell phone pings indicates Cole's phone was in the area of the RNC and DNC the night of the crime.
Fox's Madeline Rivera. Homeland Security arrests dozens of illegal immigrants in New Orleans in the last 24 hours.
Over 30 arrests have been made so far in an operation that set a goal of nabbing some 5,000 people. Now, on Wednesday, as Operation Catahoula Crunch was just getting started, federal agents nabbed Vinh Van To from Vietnam. DHS says he's in the U.S. illegally and was convicted of multiple crimes, including kidnapping, homicide, and assault with a deadly weapon. He was sentenced to 40 years, but released on parole. DHS says a process is now underway to remove him from the country. With others suspected and convicted crimes range from sexual assault to child abuse and vehicle theft. They're all being processed to be deported.
Fox's Mike Tobin. The U.S. Southern Command says it has conducted another strike against a small boat in the Eastern Pacific. It's the 22nd strike the U.S. military has carried out against boats the Trump administration claims were trafficking drugs. 4 people were killed in Thursday's strike, bringing to 87 the total number of people killed since those boat strikes began. On Wall Street, stock futures are trending mostly lower. Gold is up. America is listening to Fox News.
This holiday season, the Tunnel to Towers Foundation is delivering dozens of mortgage-free homes to deserving recipients during its annual Season of Hope. Tunnel to Towers welcomed U.S. Army Captain David Christopher into his mortgage-free smart home during a prior Season of Hope. David sustained catastrophic injuries in the line of duty. During this Season of Hope, let's make a difference in the lives of those who have sacrificed so much for our safety and freedom. Donate $11 a month to Tunnel to Towers at T2T.org.
So Pure Talk is offering unlimited talk, text, and data on a crazy fast 5G network for just $29.95 a month for life. Not your phone's life, your life. This top-tier plan is normally $65 a month, but if you switch today, you'll save over 50% every month for the rest of your life. You might say it's the deal of your lifetime. Just dial pound 250, say micro. Offer expires 12/7. Some restrictions apply. Details at puretalk.com.
Xtra 1063 wants to know, is this what you voted for? Call 404-741-1230 and let us know on the Morning Extra.
Tug and Los until 10 on the Morning Extra. I was just begging Los to let me go watch Zootopia 2 with him and the girls.
You are welcome. I can get 4 seats.
You're kind. I do want to see it. It looks great. I loved the first one.
I haven't seen the first one.
Oh.
But my girls dig it. And apparently the second one is a lot more adult humor.
Is Zootopia the one with the sloth?
Yes. The sloth that works at the DMV.
Yes, okay, got it.
Couldn't be slower.
Dude, I love that guy. He's my friend. He and I would get along so well.
Yeah, my girls loved it. And so by the time, what we have going on, and this is kind of a warning to everyone, my house is hosting the Dirty Santa party tonight.
Big times.
This is where the neighborhood ladies and some volleyball teammate ladies, they all get together. There's wine, and then there is a
funny gift exchange.
White elephant Christmas. Yeah. And I'll just say that the more ridiculous the gift, the better. Sometimes,
Would one of these gifts perhaps be thrown onto an NFL field or a WNBA court?
It could. I know one year, and it was funny. We still have it.
If you don't know, look it up.
There was a book called God's Gift, and it was nothing but pictures of 80s men. Like Tom Selleck was on the cover.
Yeah.
And they're all shirtless and hairy. And so it's kind of a gag gift, right?
Yeah.
But that was the gift that
everybody wanted, or she ended up with.
That's what my wife ended up with. Okay. Other women ended up with other things.
Yeah, that might end up on
So that's what so I have to get my sweet young princesses out of the home.
Far away.
Miles. From this stuff.
Yes.
Their virgin ears cannot hear these things.
Understandable. I don't blame you.
So we're going to go to Zootopia while the
wild women.
The women hand out gifts to each other, and one might be a marital enhancement device. Entirely possible.
I'm so sorry that trend disappeared. I really thought that had some steam.
Oh, about throwing stuff on courts and fields?
It'll be back.
Yeah, it'll be back.
Yeah,
just wait for the WNBA. When it comes back, it's back.
Yeah,
it's happening.
Don't give up hope.
Yeah. No, it's going to happen.
You're listening. And you want to give me a good Christmas gift.
Give him something he can throw onto his
Christmas Day game.
It's an odd thing to ask for.
Somebody do it.
Odd thing to ask for.
It is kind of strange.
It'll make me laugh.
It will do that.
I'm not going to throw it on the court right away. I'm going to keep it for a while.
What are you going to do with it? I don't know. Not what you think.
You don't need to know. It's between me and it.
That's right. That's so weird and gross.
So yeah, that's what's going on at my house. So I got to get So if you would like to tag along to Zootopia 2,
I've already committed to drinks with the boys tonight. A friend of ours has had just a rough week, and we're going to take him out and just
divorce.
No.
Car accident?
No. Surprisingly, no. Neither of those.
But is it a car accident?
No, it's not. That's not. He's just fine. No, it's it's just it's just sometimes one of your buddies has a rough go and
mule kicked him.
Syphilis.
No.
Is it the gonorrhea?
No, not this time.
Oh. It's one of those you can't get rid of with a shot.
Yeah, it's like suitcase. You keep it with you.
Are you having to bring the ointment?
Yeah.
It's like he doesn't want to go to the doctor and make it public.
Terrible things. I got to put it on, dude.
So
I'm the one
Tug's like, I've been at sea before. I've got every medication you need.
Yes, I've put this on people before. It's nothing new. It's been a while. It's been
we've named every tough thing in the book,
right? But you didn't name the one, and it'll pull up the emergency brake if I tell you. So it's just been a tough week.
Okay.
It's been a tough week.
Yeah, we don't want to stop the momentum we have with this amazing show in the 9 o'clock hour.
Does he have family members from Venezuela that like to get on boats?
Somebody got left behind.
He's a New Zealander, funny enough. But no.
That's a long boat ride.
That's right. It takes a minute to get down there. No, but
Pete Hegseth blew up his uncle's boat.
He's pissed. He's furious.
He's so upset you don't even know.
That's right.
By the way, I do have some exclusive audio from they blew up a second boat.
Yes, that's right. Absolutely. And the Democrats, it's been all over MS Now, formerly MSNBC. They've been talking about it. They can't believe it. They're just distraught that they would continue we need to worry about the one that got double tapped.
Yeah.
We got to worry about that. You can't continue, not in the middle of this. And so they've had fodder all morning long. Where did you get the exclusive
So
audio?
just through some good, close personal friends that, this is classified stuff. I don't really want to reveal my sources.
I understand.
But it turns out there's going to be a big story about this. These guys, they had some things, but they were just on their way to Vegas.
We had 2 bags of grass, 75 pellets of mescaline, 5 sheets of high-powered blotter acid, a salt shaker half full of cocaine.
Good heavens.
I love that entire movie. In fact, my favorite part during that entire scene is because this is bat country. He looks in the rearview mirror and all he sees is bats. And they're not there, but in Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas, they're on drugs the entire time, and so he's seeing bats.
That's the movie about the author.
Hunter S. Thompson.
There you go. Yeah, the writer, I guess not author.
About covering the motorcycle race.
Yeah. I think I've seen that, but I'm not positive.
Oh, you'd remember.
Yeah, I don't. So I've not. Maybe then.
It's so ingrained in pop culture. It's almost like
I know people talk about it all the time.
Let's get down to brass tacks here, man. How much for the ape?
Tell me about the golf shoes.
You're following back and forth. How many times have you seen this a piece?
A lot.
I've probably seen it 3 or 4. There's just iconic stuff in that movie that just like I walk into the sales office to go and talk to our general sales manager, and at least once or twice a year I go, let's get down to brass tacks here, man.
Yeah.
How much for the ape?
Hunter Thompson, he was a great author, and he kind of pioneered this gonzo journalism thing where you inject yourself into the story. People generally know that. He wrote a lot for various magazines, Playboy, ESPN.
Right.
But he also covered a lot of politics in the 70s and 80s, and he went on the campaign trail, and he famously started a rumor about, I think it was George McGovern, that he was addicted to Ibogaine. And like way back then. And it actually tubed his campaign. Yeah.
Imagine that. People making up things that end up in everyday, news coverage in the news cycle, and people believe it. And it just comes from nowhere. It's made up most of the time. Imagine that. I feel like I see that every morning on MS Now because we keep that on in the studio monitors, don't we, Los?
What's this?
In those monitors.
It's bat country.
At least Hunter would make you laugh.
Yeah, right.
I did read his stuff on back when ESPN had Page 2, and it was irreverent and funny and all over the place. And by the time he got cancer, his entire view of the world was, well, I'm not going to let cancer take me out. I'm taking me out.
Yeah.
Did you ever see when Conan O'Brien went out to his ranch out in Colorado?
No.
They went out there and shot guns. Shot guns and blew stuff up. It was awesome.
His remains are the same way that Tug wants to go.
Yeah.
Wants to be shot out of a cannon.
Yeah.
Boom.
Right. Your ashes blown out into space.
Mine, I want mine spread in the ocean. I do. That's what I told my wife. Like I told my wife, I said, if later down the road when it's time, good Lord calls me home, I don't want y'all spending $10,000, $12,000 on a funeral. Because that's what they cost these days.
Yeah.
It's nuts. I was like, the cheapest route. Whatever the cheapest route is, just go that route.
Wrap you up in newspaper.
Whatever it takes.
Dig you in dig a hole.
In the backyard, whatever it needs. Legally, do it legally. But I just said, I want y'all to take that money instead of wasting it on a funeral, and y'all go on the best vacation that you could ever imagine.
I'm going to bury you like a cat.
Yeah, that's right.
Just commit him back to the earth.
Yep.
Just dig a little hole.
That's right.
So before we talk about MS Now and PMS Now, this is your last chance. Right now, I got the credit card up.
I appreciate it. So kind of you.
$50 for 3 people.
Good Lord. Well, with that new, what's the new? If you've not heard this morning, I guess Netflix has come to an agreement to buy Warner Brothers, and that comes with HBO Max.
Oh, nice. Okay.
So I've only seen kind of the headlines. I've not read into the story deeply.
I can get rid of a subscription.
I guess so.
Netflix is going to start doubling its rates, though.
Dude,
I'm sure.
This is going to be the last nail in the coffin for movie theaters. It really does seem. Because, that's what most people do now. You just watch.
I enjoy the movie theater, like we're doing the whole grab dinner, eat there.
I know some people do.
But I think that has to be what it is now. Like, it has to be a certain type of event. In the same way that it's hard to go to a football game and not be able to get beers.
Yeah.
Like, still that whole college experience, okay, it's Georgia, all right. You know what? The people in Nashville have a lot better time because they have beer.
Yeah.
At some point, you've got to start adding all
they have it,
the amenities.
because you can you can't get liquor.
Well, if you're in the club section.
No, we were able to get neutrals into regular.
I'm going to call you a liar.
Okay.
Well, he is Sweet Tug.
He is Sweet Tug.
He does what he wants.
I'm going to say that you have access to other stuff that people don't.
No, I swear.
Are you telling you so anywhere in the building? Because we have not. The last time we were there were 2 years ago during the Tennessee game, and we were bone dry the whole time.
This is the first year. Only game I've been to this year in Athens was that the game that they played against Austin Peay, and a client of the station sat actually on the same row with us, and he kept buying, because I don't like beer, but he kept buying my cousin Nick beer and me neutral, because that was just the only thing that was.
What is neutral?
It's some sort of seltzer.
It's a seltzer.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's a seltzer. It's what is it? NUTRL?
Something like
neutral?
that.
Yeah.
Okay. Somebody call and let me know, because
I won't believe you unless Stephanie tells me that's what's going on.
Stephanie, please light up Twitter, light up X, or the phones at 404-741.
Here's the moment we're going to find out that this is because Tug had special access.
I swear, I was sitting I was right on the edge.
He was in a special section
of the Austin Peay fans.
Where only Tug got Tug treatment.
That's not true. It's not true at all. I promise you. Because we kept laughing. The Austin Peay fans were saying, "Go Peay!" It's just like, well, if I keep having these neutrals, I'm probably going to have to get up and miss a play or two to do that. I love Newt Gingrich. I think most people love Newt Gingrich. I mean, he's obviously a Georgian. He's an incredibly smart man. And I found something that I disagree with Newt Gingrich about. And it's surprising to me a little bit, but it's just one word. Physically, one word that I disagree with when it comes to Newt. He calls the $1 billion of theft of taxpayer money by Somalis in Minneapolis the biggest case of fraud and corruption in American history. And while that's true, that's not the part that I disagree with. Crazy thing is, it's the one that we know about now.
I'm with you.
It's going to get worse. Yes, Newt is right. This is the most fraud, yes. We're about to learn so much more.
So I've talked about on this radio program before the Teapot Dome scandal. And we're talking at that time, it was hundreds of thousands of dollars. But what it was were basically the administration taking bribes, is what it really came down to. Mm-hmm. When you look at what the Bidens were doing in Ukraine, it was trading money for influence. The Clintons were trading money for influence. That's what the Clinton Family Foundation was all about. I don't know if we've ever had a scenario in the open where $1 billion was stolen from American taxpayers. Like, it's different if a Saudi prince gave Tug Coward $100,000 to talk about a particular topic or to feel a particular way. That's what the Clintons were doing. That's what the Bidens were doing. That's politics. That's everywhere. Stealing $1 billion by making up a phony program where all the kids have autism, so you got to keep sending us more money, and you took $3 million in 2018, and by the time that's really discovered in 2023, it was $399 million. You stole $1 billion from the American taxpayer, and it was the Somalis who did it.
It's the biggest. Newt's right. It's the biggest scam, biggest scandal, biggest fraud and corruption yet. That's the only thing I would add. Yet, man, we're going to learn so much more within the next 3 years of how the Biden administration was doing about. We're going to get to it here in just a little while. As a matter of fact, Tim Burchett saying we got to stop funding NGOs altogether because of the fraud. Wait till we get into the books, and wait till this is just the beginning, Newt. This is just the beginning, sir. That's the only thing that I would change about.
It feels gross to say it that way,
but it does.
But I'm with you. I believe you.
It is the truth.
I'm not questioning. I'm like, you're right. It's the beginning.
It's all it is, man.
I mean, to think if you were to tell me 2 weeks ago that $1 billion in taxpayer money was stolen, I'd say, well, what NGO did it go through? Mm-hmm. How did this happen? I mean, we have the Pacific Palisades fire where that was millions and millions and millions of dollars that a company basically said, hey, we collected it, let's give it to all these organizations, and the money just disappeared. That's different, in my opinion, than, hey, let's act like all of our kids have autism.
The grossest, sickest, most twisted. I'm going to use an affliction.
Yeah.
And rob you blind.
That Americans who deal with it or have family members who deal with it are incredibly sensitive about.
My family.
And that's what they were using to pilfer money from American citizens. I'll tell you, at the very worst, like if you told me you took money off of, hey, I stole, as we joke around, $1 million from a casino, people are like, Los, man, good job.
Yeah, right. Because they don't build those on winners.
Right.
That's why people cheer for Ocean's 11.
Right. We joked around about stealing stuff from the Louvre. We're like, it ain't going to shut down the Louvre. That's kind of cool. They didn't shoot anybody. They didn't
make a movie about it.
It was a gentleman's. This is what they did. They stole. We were like, that's kind of cool. I mean, you stole from people that had taxpayer dollars going to autism.
That is lower than the gum on the bottom of your shoe.
That's who you stole from.
Snake belly. And the thing about NGOs is they're set up for fraud. These things, they're machines. Yeah. They're fraud machines. So wait till we get in there and we're able to dissect some of these things. That number of $1 billion is going to be dwarfed.
One of the issues that you always have is when you're running one of these 501c3s. I just have to make a minimum contribution to whatever I'm raising money for. There is no set like, well, you better do 50%, better do 80%.
A portion of the proceeds.
A portion of the proceeds, I can basically raise money, pay Tug and I 95% of it, give the last 5% over to whatever organization I say, and I'm like, here's what it is.
Or even less.
But that's all legal.
Yeah.
So it's like these NGOs can do it this way.
For it.
It's just so filthy when you are pilfering money that is supposed to go towards kids with autism.
It's the lowest of the low. We'll keep that a bit of this topic going in the next segment with Tim Burchett because he's my spirit animal and he's working to stop some of that fraud against you, the taxpayer. Next on Extra 1063, 9 o'clock hours brought to you by Southern Exteriors, your home exterior solution since 1999, 8779 Southern, southernexteriors.co.
The Morning Extra has you covered until 10 a.m. Then it's Glenn Beck, Clay Travis, and Buck Sexton at noon, and the Kimmer Show taking over at 3, only on Extra 1063.
You're working on the plan with that somebody you love. You're looking at the work that needs to be done to the house. This happened at my house, actually. Tug for Southern Exteriors. We got a letter from our insurance company that says your roof is old and we will no longer cover any damage. So that leaves us with a decision. Do we wait until something happens and then have Southern come fix it, or do we just go ahead and replace it? I don't know what to do there, so I'll be talking to those guys trying to figure it out. But some of those remodelers, like I guess you could reach out to and try to get an answer to that question, and they're going to sell you immediately. Some of them are just maybe too big; they don't even answer the phone. Some of them too small; they don't have the ability, because they're out on the job site. But at Southern, they're a big company with good buying power, but they are hometown. I trust them for siding, roofing, gutters, windows, doors, and I think you should too. They'll handle thousands of projects. And have this year, will again next year. They get the materials fast, keep the prices fair, and the job on track, which is the most important. 25 years of serving the Southeast, based in Jackson, Georgia. You get small town care. You know their name. They know your name. They show up on time, treat your home like it's their own. Call Southern Exteriors. 8779 Southern, southernexteriors.co.
Okay, who just opened your Obamacare or Marketplace renewal and almost fell off that chair? Hey, 35%, and it's not even any better? You're not crazy. They keep jacking the premium and giving you less. I don't know about this stuff, but I know who does. I go to Steven, the health insurance doctor. I send people there because he's been doing this 16 years. He wins awards for this stuff. He helps the self-employed, 1099, small business owners, the people actually paying for their own insurance. You bet you're going to get corporate-style coverage, nationwide PPO. How about lower zero deductibles, plan plans that pay you cash benefits when you use them. And he does it all around the year round there because, you know what, he's independent. He's got multiple carriers to quote. A lot of you are going to see that premium go right down instead of up. And in some cases, saving to 60% over that renewal number. He works for you, not Washington. Here's the number, 678-523-0759. 678-523-0759. Or go to healthinsurancedoctor.net. It's Steven, not a call center. Your plan, your savings, and tell him the Kimmer sent you. Hey, folks, how you doing? Kimmer here. Before you hang those Christmas lights, get your outdoor space looking sharp. My friends at Stovall & Company have been doing it right for over 75 years. Family-owned business, locally run. They've opened their 11th location up there in Canton, Union Hill Road. You know, they have everything, by the way, trees and shrubs and stone and soil and irrigation supplies, all wholesale stuff, and they'll even deliver. If you need it right there, it's probably already on the way. Family business doing the year strong. Visit StovallInc.com. They have it all. StovallInc.com.
If a Lenovo computer for your business is on your holiday list, don't shop around. Just go directly to the source, Lenovo.com. It's your last chance to get exclusive deals on the PCs you want for your business, like the ThinkPad X9 14 Aura Edition and Yoga 7i 2-in-1. So avoid all that shopping chaos and price comparing, and just go directly to the source, Lenovo.com, where PCs are up to 35% off. That's Lenovo.com.
Lenovo. Did you know that there are over 34,000 lawyers in the state of Georgia? Yet despite that huge number, Bruce Hagen was recently named by his peers as one of the top 100 lawyers in the state. Do you know who is not among the top 100 lawyers in the state? Some clown standing on top of an 18-wheeler. Those kind of lawyers may make flashy ads, but they're just marketers, not real lawyers. If you've been injured in a car wreck, you need Bruce Hagen, a real lawyer who tries cases and wins. Call Bruce Hagen. He's the real deal for your injury case. Hagen-law.com.
So, the doc says I have ED. ED. But you know what? At the end of the day, it's just an abbreviation for a condition so many men have. If I was to be honest, I probably also have a little OCD. I know I have a great HMO. Heck, I even have 3 weeks of PTO. Look, don't let a few letters get you down. If you have ED, there's HELP. Go see Dr. Deal at Total Body Therapy of Georgia. He's an ED specialist that will turn your life around PDQ. ED happens to a lot of men as we age. And just FYI, Dr. Deal can give you back the confidence you need to perform on the JOB. So, ready to take the first step? Quit yelling WTF at your little BFF and visit tbtofga.com. Total Body Therapy of Georgia. They can fix your ED ASAP. And before you know it, you'll be screaming OMG.
I'm getting in the game. The world won't be the same. I'm good to go.
Call 404-777-1911 or visit tbtofga.com.
The stories that matter to you. These are your Georgia headlines.
It's Friday, December 5th. The Atlanta Community Food Bank has received a $750,000 grant to expand its food and rescue distribution efforts across 29 counties. The funds will buy 8 trucks and a van for partner agencies, allowing more fresh and healthy food from retailers to reach families in need. The grant is part of a broader effort to strengthen food assistance as demand continues to rise. A new report says Georgians are living longer. The report from the CDC says life expectancy in Georgia has risen by about 1.5 years and now averages near 76 years. Life expectancy is up across the country with the national average at 78. Women continue to outlive men. And a new survey from Wallet Hub ranks Atlanta as the #1 city in America for singles. The study measured more than 180 cities and found Atlanta offers a high number of social activities, nightlife options, and a large single population. Today's weather, wet and cloudy with a high of 45. Will dry out and warm up slightly over the weekend. With your headlines, I'm Jerry Payne for Extra 106.3.
I feel like I got to defend myself. I've been I've been
to get to the bottom of this.
I've been accused of living the club life, the sweet life, if you will, and I'm not.
We have a ruling.
Yes, we do. Yes, we definitely do.
From Good Strong 4 Hour Stephanie, who says, "Here's one time I don't have the answer."
What? Come on, Stephanie.
She says, "I know when UGA started beer sales at Sanford Stadium, it was only in the club level.
That's right.
They may have expanded sales at this point. Now,
which they have.
I've looked into this. There is a limited amount of areas where they have this. Now, for a stadium as large as it is with 93,000, they have 59 dedicated alcohol stands.
That's right.
So it's not a ton, but it's enough. You have them in the concourse levels, all levels 100 to 500, except the 600s.
Which because you got no.
Tug would never be in the 600s, by the way.
Well, no,
Ever.
I've sat
600 level.
Yeah, I've sat in the 600s before. It's at.
Oh, why are you winking?
Well, because I may.
You've never sat in the 600s.
I swear
you stop
I have.
that.
I have.
You also have a beer garden at Gate 7.
Yep.
You have a Gate 9 renovation area and also available in the premium club areas, which is the initial place that it was available.
That's right. Started in 2024. You can get beer and seltzers in those designated areas. Because, like I said, we were sitting right in the corner, visitor side of the stadium corner, where the visitors, fans are. That really small section. Go P is what they were yelling because it was against Austin P. And we kept getting that because I'm not a beer guy. They had the hard seltzers, and I was like, well, I'll take one of those. Not my favorite, but it did the job, it did the trick.
I've come around to them.
Me too. They're not, and it depends
They're
on
not
which one
filling.
it is. Yeah, and it depends on which one it is.
I don't want to feel like, ugh.
Yeah, but that aftertaste, some of them have.
Some
too.
of
I
it,
don't-
yeah.
I don't-
No, I'm
it's almost
with
like
you.
a Diet Coke or something. It's got that weird aftertaste.
There's something, I don't know how to describe it. Maybe metallic.
Yeah, something like that.
There's something where I just go, ugh. But if it's a little bit lemonade-y, like I'm in.
Count me in.
Yeah.
And I wish there's a lemonade one.
Berry, lemonade.
No,
better.
lemonade's perfect. But there's a brand that's got a bulldog. Funny enough, a bulldog on the front that my wife has been buying, and if there's one available, I'm in for it because they're so good. And it is a lemonade. I want to say it's a vodka lemonade or something.
Oh,
like
nice.
that.
Yeah, there's the
bulldog
vodka seltzers, and then there's some that are just kind of like a malt beverage type of thing that's just like flavored seltzer. I think that might be the other. That's kind of what you're looking at. And then there's the like Cutwater, the tequila stuff.
Yeah, the tequila ones. Well, okay, so they do a
Gets
tequila
loose.
and a vodka-based one. I will say that I will run or I will take a small part in the tequila-based ones because a few of those, and it's like, woo.
Lucky one.
Woo.
Lucky one is what
What
it's
world
called.
am I on?
I say it's a bulldog. It's not a bulldog at all.
What is it?
Looks like a Rottweiler.
First off, you're like, it's got a bulldog
No,
on
I'm
it.
kidding. I think it's a Rottweiler. Is that a Rottweiler? What is that? I don't know what that is. It's got his ears docked. I don't know. Anyway.
It's a weird cartoon.
Raccoon? Big week for raccoon.
Yeah,
That's right.
No kidding. But Lucky Ones, the lemonade, they are really good. And I'm trying to figure out if it is, it says it's a hard seltzer.
I think it's a Sun Cruiser is the one that we've tried before that's a lemonade vodka one that's, good pool drink. I mean, outside of Sunny D. Sunny D right now is number one in my book.
I've
Stuck
not
on
had
this
one
now.
of those.
I need a distiller to call in and let's partner up. I want to start a panda themed seltzer and call it Trash Juice.
That's good. I like it.
People would buy it.
Funny enough, this Lucky One lemonade is Barstool, Dave Portnoy. It's
Okay.
his brand. Apparently, the dog on the front is a dog he rescued.
Okay.
How about that? But I thought it was vodka.
Everybody's got an alcohol
It's
beverage.
because they sell.
They sell great.
And I don't know about you, but it's like pizza places. Once you see a new one, it's like, well, let's give
I
it a
gotta
try.
try it.
Let's give it a try.
I mean, I walked past Sunny Delight and said, "Oh, there's a Sunny Delight seltzer."
Yes,
that's why
I
I bought
will.
it. And then it turned into, that's pretty good. I'm going to keep buying that.
Is there a new Gatorade one too? Have
I don't
y'all
know.
heard about this one? I feel like I've heard. I don't know that I'm right about it, but I feel like there's something like that. Oh no, not Gatorade. It's what's the lemonade brand that Coke has? Minute Maid.
Minute Maid?
That's what it is.
Yeah, there's a Minute Maid one I
Minute Maid
have
one
seen.
out there. I've not tried that one. That's one that I'd be willing to go with.
Kind of makes you think about how you used to have Mike's Hard Lemonade.
Yeah.
And that was the precursor to all of this
Dude,
stuff.
And those, man, I used to drink those all the time
They're
just because
good.
they were good and they're readily available.
Citrusy, I was fine with it. Now I've come around to the seltzer.
There was another one too.
Not a big beer drinker. I'll have at the most I can have, because I'm a lady, 3 beers.
But a really good looking lady.
And now I will have a beer, but I will max out at maybe 3 beers. And at that point, I'm like, all right, I got to get a Lynchburg lemonade or a vodka Sprite or something like that.
Good old days puts one together pretty good.
Oh, yeah. The Lynchburg lemonade there,
I've had
quality
one.
work.
Yeah, they do good work up there. Goodness gracious.
If you weren't running around, we could go on over there, but here you are. You can't be trusted.
I know.
I'm going to go see Zootopia 2
Well, what time
tonight.
are y'all going to that?
7 o'clock.
Oh, so maybe
or 2.
Maybe.
I have to get my wife's car over to the dealership. It's got that seat heater that is threatening to catch fire.
Yeah.
So it's just stuck on?
No, it's not. It's when they turn it on, apparently my wife and my daughter's like, Dad, it smells like it's on fire. I'm like, okay, that seems like a problem.
Yeah.
So I have to take that in. But that's at 2 o'clock. So I got a window here.
My cousin texted me
I'm
this
a little
morning.
tipsy. It's all right.
Hey,
y'all.
He's going to be down.
Somebody call Kat. Tell her we're on the way.
So it's my cousin's son. Is that second cousin, I guess? Is that
something like that, right?
He is trying to become a
minister,
golf pro.
Priest. Oh.
Golf pro. No.
Okay.
He was a college baseball player up at College of the Cumberlands in Kentucky, which is NAIA, but they're like number one in the nation. NAIA, great program. But he has landed, an assistant pro job at Macklemore up on Lookout Mountain. They're right there, Chattanooga, Northwest Georgia area. And he's going to be down here, and he's I don't know what his trip is for. He says something for Callaway, so that's good. So I do want to try to see him because I hadn't seen him in a while. But once that hello, how you been?
I would like for you to tell him that as long as there's such a thing as a Brandon Aubrey in this world, he can do whatever he wants.
Well, that's good, yes.
Now, does that resonate at all with you?
Not really, not right off.
So Brandon Aubrey, as we're deep in the 9 o'clock hour. So Brandon Aubrey was a first-round draft pick out of Notre Dame in Major League Soccer.
Okay.
Pretty good soccer player.
Yeah, it's great, yeah. For sure.
Well, soccer career doesn't go very well. Decides, all right, I'm going to go work in like data management. And his wife tells him, hey, I keep seeing these people kicking footballs. Like, you can probably do that, right? Okay, so last night he hit from 63, 57, 55, 43, and 29. He's the best kicker in the NFL. Now, he plays with the Cowboys, and so they're not going anywhere, but you can always switch it up. Even if you're, as you're saying, ball player, but you want to get involved in golf? Hey, Brandon Aubrey was a soccer player.
And this dude, I mean, my second cousin, he's doing really, really well. And he's invited us all up to Macklemore if we ever want to take the trip up there.
Oh, nice.
Up on Lookout Mountain. Absolutely stunning views.
Can finish what the king begun.
That's right. In Tennessee, where the king began it all.
That's right.
So, I mean, there's that.
And you know what? Whatever Dre does there, it's out of state.
It doesn't come across the state line.
Right. You can do whatever you want. It's like international
use my
waters.
name when I'm up there.
That's right.
That's right.
Someone else entirely.
This is actually a man named Dre.
That's right. Ain't gonna know.
Johnny Fever.
This is our French friend,
That's
Dre.
right. That's right. He's got this nice beard and hair's perfect all the time. Damn good looking man, huh? He belongs in these French magazines.
He's killing it.
Yeah.
Whenever we take him to Tennessee.
All the time. Can't keep the women off of him. You know? But he's taken, ladies. So it doesn't matter how much you like him. And
Tennessee doesn't count.
No, it doesn't. It's like
She'll
what
fight
happened?
too, by the way. She'll get mad.
She will cut you. I'm thinking, I don't know about y'all, but I'm thinking my wife, if I were to mess this thing up, she wouldn't cut me at all. She'd be like, good. Get him on out of here. I'm tired of carrying him on my shoulders for all these years.
I would like to think that my wife would be pretty broken up about it, but there's going to come a time where she's going to turn into this. It's more trouble than it's worth.
That's what I'm talking about. That's exactly what I mean.
Probably like post kids. Like once we've got them out of the house, it'll just be her and I, and she's gonna be like, "What a headache you are."
Dude, you know how many people have been married that is in not in our direct friend group, but friends of friends. Kids went to school with their kids. I don't know them well, but see them from a distance that have been married 25 years and now are getting divorced. It's the weirdest thing for me.
Sure.
To see. Can you imagine trying to start over right now?
No. I just covered it. Atlanta's the #1 city in the country for singles.
It sounds...
It's in the headlines today.
That sounds terrible.
Tiring.
That sounds exhausting.
Get on down to Johnny's Hideaway and find yourself a dance partner.
Tiring.
Not a chance.
Exhausting.
I would never. I love my wife more than anything in the world, and she loves me more than anything in the world. I'm very
But if
proud.
she stopped,
But if she stopped,
then Tug
he
is
said, "I love you."
You guys just be
till I
roommates.
die.
Tug is going to be a monk,
dude.
Y'all can
Tug is going to head.
This is all over. Let's get an apartment.
we need to get a 1-bedroom right down the street, and we'll just tear up the battery all day.
Like old school, like the movie Old School. We're going back to college.
We're going to start a fraternity.
Yes.
Two 40-year-old men starting a fraternity.
That's
It's
what
weird.
that movie is.
It is. It's
Dude,
great.
It's so great. We'll get a Frank the Tank. Jeray, can you be Frank the Tank?
Oh yeah.
You have to have the Godfather.
That's right.
Go get me a beer. Well, go get me a beer.
It's the Godfather. Why do they call you the Godfather? Oh, it's just a silly thing. Yeah, it's nothing
It's
to
just a
it.
silly thing.
Nothing to it, really. Yeah, that I couldn't imagine. I would despise because swipe left and right. Can you imagine trying to date that way?
That's how me and my girlfriend met.
What
It's
great
tiring.
That sounds exhausting. I couldn't keep up. I wouldn't want to keep up.
It's such a
Dude, I would be a loose cannon.
It's such a
Off
for
the
lack of a
rails.
better term, it's a throwaway society. I'm glad it's worked out for Jeray, but people will look at because again, it's a swipe. And so they just as easily decide, not calling him, or not being around him, or not gonna,
there was a good 10 years of that.
There's a lot of
before-
that.
Well, to your point,
10
though,
years worth. That's so
you're talking about throwaway.
I mean-
These people are throwing away 25-year marriages.
Wasn't always a bad time.
I ain't here for a long time, but I am here for a
I'm not
good
looking for Mrs. Right. I'm looking for Mrs. Weekend.
Right. Mrs. Right now. Mrs. Friday night. Goodness. Yeah, I just there's not a bit of me that wants any part of it. I would never. There's too much to. I could, dude, and the kids part of it. Trying to explain to you kids how this and dude in our neighborhood, literally across the street, for sale sign just went up. 2 kids. It's ugly. It's bad.
Have you seen? Because I clicked on one link one time on X.
We've joked about this when the algorithm gets you.
Of people complaining about their dating life, and now my entire feed is sports, politics, grilling, and people that are talking about their relationships.
And usually attractive women in tennis skirts.
First off, she's not real. I can just tell you.
Oh, is that an AI?
I've got it. I got to believe it. But so women right now are on this run of talking about 2026, and it's their standards for 2026. All right, so check the boxes here.
All right.
My standards for 2026.
I've seen these now that you bring it up.
Hair, 6 foot plus.
Yep.
No mental personality disorders.
Well,
Nice to me and my animals.
that's easy.
Has never heard of crypto.
Well,
That I feel like this is a rinse and repeat. Every time, every one of those say the same exact things.
Let's see. How about this one?
Dude,
Hair.
your algorithm is never changing.
It's never going to change now. 6 foot plus. Actually funny. Okay, now here's the one where I say this is absolutely 100% correct. This woman is saying credit score 751 plus.
Responsible.
Now, I heard a friend of mine who played in the NFL for a long time. I remember when I was getting married, and he goes, "Have you checked your credit?" And I was like, "No, dude, we're getting married." The entire discussion point with him and his teammates were always to see what her credit score is, because if she's going to treat herself right and her responsibilities right, she'll treat you right and your money right in the future.
100%. And if she doesn't, is she just doing it to get you to pay off the bills?
Yeah, and in our case,
especially with a pro athlete,
it was just one of those where my wife and I have always had strong credit, so it was not a concern. But 751 plus. Let's see, pays for everything. I'm not asking for much.
What happened to equality and and all that? Remember when it wasn't cool to let dudes pay for your dinner or hold the door or anything? That's back now. We're in Trump's America. It's back to normal.
These are funny. Okay, so she points out sex once a week. There's a dude down here further. It says 5 times a week.
And you got a deal.
Love it. Eat somewhere in the middle on Wednesday.
These are funny.
That was so good. Your algorithm.
Now my algorithm is going to be loaded with these from here on out.
Right. You're never. And if your sweet wife ever looks over your shoulder, like, why is it always
telling you, like she's been. Well, I'll show her a video, and then it's now always cycling to something else that's crazy. Yeah, I don't know what produces that on X.
I have no idea either.
But I'm like, we're watching like a Wemby, a dunk, and then suddenly it's like two dudes fighting with like sticks.
Yeah, all you have to do is click on the wrong thing one time. And Lord, heaven forbid, if it gets your attention enough for you click on it again, it is locked in.
I always get arrest videos.
Yeah, it's like a Georgia touchdown followed by an arrest video.
Yeah, love it. When we continue today,
I watch them too.
Yeah, right. And who doesn't really?
It's usually pretty good.
They are. That's just like Cops was back in the day. That's the reason they put it on that Fox Nation, because people still love it. Today, we declare victory over Mother Nature. Next on the Morning Extra.
The Morning Extra on Atlanta's only conservative news and talk station, Extra 106.3 FM.
Hey, good morning. It's Los. Let's talk about True Prep. First off, 1000 Cobb Parkway in Marietta, or go to trueprep.com. That's truprep.com. Let me tell you about what's going on. Today's your final day. They have had their Black Friday sales that have gone on since last Friday. They are extending till today. Today is your final day to get the Black Friday deals over at True Prep. You can go online and check it out. They have a used guns and gear section, sales and clearance items. They also have their events and workshop section. You can see what's going on. Of course, when it comes to premium ammunition, they have the best prices in town. Also, hey, why don't we help out some people that are a little bit underprivileged this season? They are a official drop-off for Toys for Tots. So if you have an unwrapped gift, perhaps some sort of action figure, books, toys, anything along those lines, you can drop that right on off at True Prep, and they will take care of it, as they are, again, an official drop spot for Toys for Tots. So what excuse do you have? It's time to go to True Prep, 1000 Cobb Parkway in Marietta, or go online. Check out their fall clearance sale. Check out all their Black Friday deals. It's trueprep.com. That's truprep.com. Prepare today for a worry-free tomorrow with True Prep.
The latest sports news, powered by 680 The Fan, and driven to extra listeners by RBM of Atlanta in Sandy Springs, Atlanta's Mercedes-Benz connection since 1964.
It's Friday, December 5th.
Good morning. Here are your sports headlines for Friday, December 5th. It's championship weekend in college football. Locally, Mercedes-Benz Stadium hosts the SEC championship game as Alabama and Georgia match up for the second time this season. Georgia currently a 2.5-point favorite in the ball game. Kickoff is set for 4 o'clock on Saturday. You can hear that game on our sister station and their brand new app, 680 The Fan. The Big Ten title game features number 1 versus number 2 as Ohio State and Indiana matchup in the evening. That game kicks off at 8 o'clock. The Atlanta Hawks, they're back in action at State Farm Arena tonight as they host the Denver Nuggets. That tip-off is set for 7:30. With your sports headlines, I'm Carlos Medina.
A company that has been trusted in Atlanta for over 25 years has already done their hometown homework, like having the very best people, fair, honest pricing, exceptional customer service, and a focus on high-quality work. That's us. Hi, I'm Dan Watkins, owner of All Four Seasons Garage, Entry Doors, and Windows. Sometimes new isn't better, like out-of-town home improvement companies invading Atlanta with their inflated pricing and subpar work. When trust matters, trust us. All the number 4 Seasons Garages.
Paid for by Christian Care Ministry.
So right now may be the perfect time for you to rethink how you pay for health care. And here's why. This time of year is decision time for a lot of people, but it's also when you can join MediShare and save even more than usual. For many families, joining MediShare means saving about $500 a month, which is a game changer for a lot of people. More than 1 million people are part of healthcare sharing now because it just makes so much sense right now. And MediShare is the gold standard. Members like it a lot. We know this from member surveys. MediShare has been around for over 30 years. It is a proven thing. And if you join before December 15th and you mention the promo code SHARE, they'll waive your application fee. So you save $100 right off the bat. I'll give you the number here in a second, but just call. You'll get a price within 2 minutes. And again, the deadline's December 15th. Call now. You'll save even more. Here's the number. It's 855-51-BIBLE. That's 855-51-BIBLE. 855-51-BIBLE.
Atlanta, it's Mark from Atlanta Safe House. We have an important announcement. We've moved to a new location to serve you better. That's right. Atlanta Safe House has moved to a new location in Alpharetta. So come check out the largest selection of safes in the Southeast. Brands include Browning, Fort Knox, Champion, and many more. So stop by their showroom today or go to atlantasafehouse.com. And remember, at Atlanta Safe House, we don't just sell safes, we sell peace of mind.
Thousands of veterans across Georgia are missing out on the benefits they've earned through their service. The Warrior Alliance is changing that by connecting veterans and their families to life-changing resources and support. Tune into the Warrior Alliance Network, our podcast and radio show dedicated to helping veterans succeed after service. Join us every Saturday at 11 a.m. on 106.3 to hear inspiring veteran stories, discover free programs, and learn about career opportunities available to you. Subscribe to the Warrior Alliance YouTube channel today.
Have you heard about D. Geller & Son Jewelers Holiday Advent Calendar yet? It's an exclusive email list you can sign up for to receive a new deal every day on the best holiday gifts there are. Jewelry from D. Geller & Son, Atlanta's holiday destination since 1939. We've got all kinds of amazing offers lined up. Savings from pearls to lab-grown diamonds to Tissot Swiss watches. The list goes on, and it's a new deal every day. Just go to dgeller.com, click that holiday banner, sign up with your email address, and you're in. Amazing jewelry savings, variety, and fun with D. Geller & Son's Holiday Advent Calendar. And that's not all we're doing to celebrate. Every week in December, we've got special events, special merchandise, and special savings for our 3 weeks of wonder. And of course, you can always shop in store in Kennesaw and Sandy Springs for exceptional value every day. Make an appointment online at dgeller.com.
Affordable jewelry for everyone is at D. Geller & Son.
I don't know how to use my phone. This is unbelievable.
Well, you don't know how to use social media, but
I mean seriously.
I mean, you don't.
The Kimmer Show, every afternoon from 3 to 6 p.m. on Extra 106.3 and the Extra app.
Tug and Los until 10 on the Morning Extra. Before we get to tackling and defeating Mother Nature the way we have, I would like to point out that maybe some folks up in Rome will want to jump on this, because I know there's some flat earthers up there.
What's up, Team Flat Earth?
How y'all? Good to hear from you. 404-741-1230.
Those are my people.
Yeah. In Rome or the flat earthers? Or both?
Yes.
Both.
Yes.
Qualify. Good. There's a new ad from Columbia, the sportswear brand, and they're offering to gift the entire company to anyone who can journey to the edge of the earth and bring them back proof that the earth is flat. How about that? That's a challenge.
Well, I mean, how are you going to do that when you fall off?
That's the risk you have to be willing to take.
We're gonna lose some people. Not everybody's gonna make it to Christmas.
No, it won't be because they fell off the edge of the earth.
No, they'll ain't gonna make it.
Ain't that something though? What a great ad. You're talking about feeding into the tinfoil hat stuff, because we joke about it all the time here. Is Columbia just taking it even further? Like, here you go, man. We're going to give you the whole dadgum company. It is all yours. Just prove to us that the earth is flat. Take a picture of it. They don't accept AI images. Obviously, you got to go take a picture of it and bring it back and prove it.
You know, the earth doesn't look the way that people make it out to look like.
What do you mean?
As in like a big, beautiful ball. We look more kind of like a potato.
Yeah, as far as right.
We're shaped funnier than they make us out to look.
Yeah. The globe is maybe a little misleading.
The globe is misleading.
Yeah. But I just thought, if in case you wanted to, if there's something you want to do, maybe with your time off, you know, we all have some vacation time coming up for Christmas. Maybe this could be something you participate in.
I'm not counting it down because I don't like you guys or love doing this show.
No, it's just a good break.
It's just a wonderful break. It's like we have been out in the ocean for the better part of 6 months. Dry dock, the last one was in June.
Mm-hmm.
This dry dock is going to be important.
Yeah, it is. It's just good to recharge, I think. I mean, you can love what you do for a living, and it's still good to step away. It's still good to recharge. Make sure you use your vacation days. I think it's important. I don't get into the big hole. You know, you got to protect your mental health. Don't work too much. It's mental health issues. It's good to recharge. It's good to step away.
People that take the random days off, I don't get those people. where they're like, I just needed a day for my mental health.
Same here. I don't get it.
I was like, nope.
No. But when it comes to your vacation time, it is good to do it.
And I haven't been out to sea with a bunch of men.
Yeah, well, I have.
That's where it's like, you think any of this stuff bothers Tug?
Not a bit.
No.
Dude. But when I get some of that leave time, when I put in for my leave, just like I did in the Navy, man, I'm ready to take it. It's going to be so fun. Mother Nature has nothing on Donald Trump. He has stared down Mother Nature, and Mother Nature flinched. Mother Nature lost, like so many other people have lost to Donald Trump. Listen to this.
My fellow Americans, it is my great honor, the greatest honor, to announce and declare complete and total victory over the 2025 hurricane season. We had 0 hurricanes in the Gulf of America ever since we made the name change. I got along very well with, you may have heard of her, Mother Nature. You may have heard of her. She's a tremendous person. I've known her for a long time, and we get along well. And I said to her, if you send any hurricanes into our country, we're going to hit you with tariffs the likes of which nobody's ever seen before. We're going to tariff those storms at 1,000, 2,000, 3,000%. And she said, sir, we're not going to send any hurricanes in. And we made a beautiful deal. Mother Nature, great person. But we had a lot of they call it wind shear. They call it wind shear. And it ripped up the storms out there.
The dude,
before they can get
it's the comedian. I see him on X all the time. His name is Sean Farish. And he does a great impression.
He does a good one.
Yeah. He's like, there was that other lady that did, and they teamed up once. The woman that did the VP, or did Vice President Kamala Harris. She was so spot on, too. And they did a whole, podcast series together.
He's just not Shane Gillis offensive funny with his.
No, definitely not.
Shane Gillis, when he does his Trump, it's hilarious.
It is so good. So good. But I love the fact that just the angle was funny. I took all Mother Nature.
We won.
We
tariffed him.
We tariffed her back into.
Shane Gillis did an episode of Kill Tony.
Yep.
And the person who came up on stage to do the 1 minute was I would say probably young 20s Asian guy.
Mm.
And he asked him, again, Shane Gillis as Donald Trump. He's like, are you Asian? And he's like, yeah. And he just goes, ew. and then he just starts railing from there. And it was
genius.
Just hilarious.
I think you sent me that episode because I watched it.
So funny. And again, just because Shane Gillis basically takes whatever, Trump is and shoots it up to 100 and how offensive can he make it.
Turn it up to 11, man.
I enjoy all of it.
Me too.
And again, we are talking about how I was told during the run up to the 2024 election, if I don't start taking climate change seriously, then we're going to be in for it when it comes to hurricane season.
Yeah. They poured it on heavy, too.
And then we don't get any hurricanes hitting the mainland of the United States for the first time in forever.
Well, and it's about to get worse now that they've rolled back those EV mandates.
Dang it.
Now
we're going to have to deal with hurricanes all the time.
Wait till next season.
Listen,
You just wait.
I sold the property in Florida. I am back to being, hey, hurricanes, kind of cool.
Yeah.
Very dangerous, not fun to deal with, not awesome.
Lost the house to it.
Kind of cool.
Yeah, no, they're amazing.
When I lived in Texas, because I was 6 hours from the coast.
It's better to watch from afar.
Yes.
Yeah, the sheer ability of those hurricanes, it is definitely better to watch from afar. But Los didn't get to, how many years ago was that now? 4?
2018.
Oh, it's a little longer.
7 years ago.
7 years ago. Gosh, dude, the worst. But anyway, funny stuff. We love comedians, and feel free to, funny stuff you see, you'd like to share with us, you can find us easily at Xtra1063.
And if you want to hang with us, we'll be going to Zootopia 2 tonight.
There you go.
Tug and I.
Yeah, that's right. Holding hands like an old married couple.
That's right.
Married work couple.
His wife left him. Now he's sad.
That's right. And Los's daughter's like, why are you holding Doug's hands?
It's a car accident.
Yeah, that's right.
Car accident?
Try that this afternoon.
3 to 6.
If you get a chance, just let us know. That'll do it for us. For Los and Dre, I'm Tug. Y'all come back now, you hear?
If you listen to Extra, share it with a friend. It's how we grow and how we can reach everyone in the Atlanta community that believes in the American way of life. If you value the station, help us grow by telling someone about the Extra 1063 app.